Good morning, YouTube. How y'all doing this morning? I hope you guys are doing amazing because I am. I slept really well, put my CPAP on last night. But, welcome back to the Trader Shop, man. My name is T. Hobbs, and of course, Jay Seals is on the way. He's taking care of a little business before he jump on. And this morning, we woke up to a crazy market. Impressive rally this morning to say the least, right? 30, I think we rallied almost 30 points, 40 points on ES, which means we probably rallied 150, almost 200 points on NQ. So, is this going to continue? Probably. It still looks aggressive, to be honest with you. Like, the market still looks like it wants more. So I personally am not betting against this market just yet. I do have some areas of interest that I'll be looking at. I didn't, however, I didn't make a pre-market plan per se, but I do have levels in which I want to trade that I'll go over this morning. Oh, there's Justin. What's going on, brother?
Yo. What up, people?
Oh, let me meet you in Discord here.
Yeah, I had to do that too. I was like, oh no, this double feedback ain't working for me.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, man. So we had an aggressive push in price this morning. Which, it happens. It is what it is. Unless you play the overnight session, you really can't be mad at missing this move. Like, nobody really saw this move coming. I know that we had a nice bounce off demand down there on NQ yesterday from this level right here. What was this? 7332, which was in our pre-market plan yesterday to trade at this level. We had a nice rally from this level. And then we sold back down into this level, right? So this was the bounce that we got, and we just never stopped, right? Like, literally, we based here in the overnight, and then we just rallied all the way back up. So, but overall, we're still in this downtrend, right? And for me, until we get above 7058 and then finally above 7134, right? To me, this is just a pullback. Getting more liquidity to go lower, right? So I'll go over briefly what my pre-market plan is on NQ, but I think you can pretty much see it if you've been here long enough. You know exactly how I like to trade, right? So first and foremost, this is a 4-hour supply zone right here. So I'm looking to short these weak rallies into this area, right? If price wants to push past this area, then the next area I'll be looking to short is up here at 17,104 through roughly about 17,131. The area currently that I'm looking to short is 17,005 through roughly about 17,057, right? I'm not trading NQ right now, but I do always keep a plan ready for NQ, right? Now, if this rally does fail and I miss it before the open because I'm running my guns, right, like I'm doing right now, then we also created a 3-hour demand right here, right? So if we go and, we got a nice little basin candle right there. That's really nice. We paint this guy green like this, right? And then we just go ahead and put this horizontal ray. And if you don't know how to chart, I just gave you a quick lesson on how to chart, right? So there's 3-hour demand right there, right? Now that level is 16,867.25 through roughly about 16,838.25, right? So that's where I'll be looking for price to come back to in order to continue the bullish run. If we rip through this level, the next level I'll be looking for is this change of character area. This is change of character on the daily at 16,760.25 through roughly about 16,660.75. And we got that previous day low down there at 16,689, right? So somewhere in this area, I'll be looking for a bounce. Overall, this was a very impressive move, especially when you look at the macro. The daily candle was basically just eaten up from Tuesday, right? We just wicked above the daily candle from Tuesday. So that's kind of bullish. That's very bullish, right? For us to recover this entire candle in the overnight session where the volume is notoriously much lower, it goes to show how bullish this market truly is overall, right? Intermediately, we were in a nice downtrend, but bulls fought back at this level, right? We want to see price get below. If you're a bull or if you're a bear, you truly want to see price get below 16,343 before we can start some type of real true ascension or descension. But the way that this is looking right now, like I said, I'm not betting against bulls. I never have. I'm just going to play what the price action gives me. But I'll turn it over to Jay, say good morning to him, and then he can talk about his ES plan. So,
what's up, everybody? Let me throw this up. I was looking as you were talking about NQ, and like NQ's in a really interesting position compared to like ES, because if you look at it, like NQ, this area has been really strong resistance. I mean, if you look, I got a box marked out here from like about what is this? From like 16,92250 to about 17,57. But even when you look back, like at this area right here, I mean, look how many times we've been up here and rejected, and we're nowhere close to being up to these levels on ES. Yeah. Which means that NQ is just so much stronger than ES, like so much stronger. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I think NQ is going to be key today. If you're trading ES, definitely be watching NQ. Yesterday, I got a stern talking to from Hobbs because I didn't have this 4-hour demand zone up here, and he was 100% right. Had I had this up here and saw where we were coming, I probably would have tried shorting the market yesterday. But I got trapped. I shorted. It all worked out in the end. But I could have saved myself some pain and some dollars.
It wasn't stern. It was just like, hey, don't fade. I said, don't fade.
He said, don't be a dick and chart everything. And I was like, yeah, you're right. I messed up. I should have had this. That was a big mistake.
I did say don't be lazy. I said don't be lazy, chart it all. Yeah, I know. I'm aggressive. I'm aggressive.
He definitely was mean to me, but it's okay. It was like, damn, he's right. I really messed up right here. I really could have saved myself some money. So it's all good. He was right. I was definitely wrong. I definitely should have had that. But on ES, it's in an interesting little position right now because we're starting to sell off here. Again, like if we look at the overall picture, like just looking at the past, really the past month, we're still kind of in this range right here. Like we broke out. If I draw this box right here, right here, we broke out of this kind of area, right, where we bounced before. We got below it, but then we regained back above it. So ES is kind of in this awkward position now, to where we're still in a downtrend, right? Like a smaller view downtrend, right? But we're also like still moving sideways, right? We haven't yet broken this low. We haven't broken. Let me take off my magnet. There we go. We haven't broken this low down here, right? We created this new low down here, which the market has to break to continue this downtrend. And so we're kind of in that sticky situation now where it's like, okay, are we going to continue this sell-off and come down lower? Or are we going to bounce at one of these areas that I have marked over here? So it's kind of that mid area where I'm at right now, where the market can do a lot of different things. And it's really important to, instead of trying to predict what the market is going to do, react to what the market is doing at that level currently, right? Like I'm never going to tell you that at 950, the market should do this, right? You know what I'm talking about, Hobbs. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, listen here, sucker.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say this is the sucker level that ends up getting that if it ends up getting ran, there's gonna be problems, right? But our job as traders is to identify key levels on our charts and then just wait for price to get there and react, right? React to what price is doing. So my plan on the day, the bearish plan is already kind of playing out, right? We have this 2-hour zone right here. We tapped it to the tick, and now we're selling off, right? So what that tells me is that bears are defending this high. This high over here is being defended. So what I want to see now is I want to see what happens at these lows, right? Because I don't want to trade in this area right here. This area is gray, right? It's a no trade zone unless something on the tape tells me otherwise, right? So right now my plan is, what happens at 4766? If we can find buyers down here, then I want to look to take the market long. If this level breaks, then I'm looking at this 30-minute demand, and at 4754, because that's the area where we found buyers yesterday, and it's also a low. So if we find buyers down here, I want to take the market long again. Now, if this rally or if this dump fails, right? We're dumping right now, but if it fails and we come back up into this level, I want to see if bears can defend. If they can defend, then I want to take the market short. Same thing here. If it fails and we come up a little bit higher, here's another swing high that I want to see if bears are going to defend. If they defend it, then we'll look to take the market short. If bulls get above all of this, then I'm probably not trading the market, because at this point, the market's on some amazing-ish, right? And I just don't want to touch the market. I'll just let the market does what it does until we get up to some of these higher levels. So that's my plan on the day. That's what I'm looking at for ES. And I think watching NQ to see how NQ breaks out of its level, if NQ can break above here, and then maybe we reject, the 1 hour supply zone, or, I don't think realistically NQ can move 150 points and it can move back up into this high. But just watching NQ, because NQ is so much stronger, to see how NQ kind of reacts on the day, I think it's going to be very, very important. So that is my plan on the day.
Big facts. Well, give me a second. I forgot that I have to chart MES as well, because when I chart ES on TradingView, it doesn't transfer over to MES.
Okay, well, I'll talk about. I got some stocks. So I'll talk about the stocks I'm watching on the day. All right, so Apple, the bane of my existence yesterday, bro. Apple almost looks damn near identical to what happened the day before. That's actually insane. Like, we gapped down, we rallied, and then we kind of just chopped around before rallying at the end of the day. It's almost the same, which is funny.
Can I just say, to your point, the market's still in a range. We're just struggling to break the extremes. So every time we come to the lower extremes, we come right back into that range, and we come with a vengeance, right? Yeah. And then the sellers are trying, but they can't keep price down. There's too much bullish activity on the top 7 stocks. Because if you look at the Russell 2000, the Russell 2000 is struggling because this rally is led by the top 7 stocks right now. That's it. Like that is the reason why we are rallying, and people just aren't stopping buying them. Their projection for their highs are going up, right? Like, everything is going up. I mean, look at the tape. Look how bullish we're coming back up after rallying 30 points overnight. Like, you would think that the market would want to cool down, but the market's just hot. So,
it's definitely hot. It's definitely
hot. There's 850 orders sitting at 47.75. Like, today looks like a day that they plan on coming back into 4,800 and higher. Like, that's what it looks like to me. So we'll see what happens. I want to see very potential.
So. And to be honest, the stock market is already kind of telling us the story, because everything is gapping up, right? So Apple was in 4-hour demand yesterday. It couldn't break it. We rallied out, and now we're gapping up $4 already. And what interestingly enough on Apple's been gapping down and not really making up the gap downs. But when it gaps up, it gaps up, right? Mm-hmm. So we'll see what happens. I have this daily supply. So what happened here is this used to be a demand zone. So if I go to the daily, all right, so this was a daily demand zone, right? And what happened was Apple actually gapped down below it, and so it basically turned into supply. When the market gaps through a demand or supply zone, then normally it acts as the opposite, and you can see it got tested on the opposite side and it rejected. So I'm going to be watching this daily to see if it can reject as well. But with all the stocks looking so bullish, we'll see what happens. And then let's see. Tesla is gapping up today. It's up $3 already on the day. It was playing around at this little key level that I had yesterday. It was kind of staying below it, but then we finally got above it, held it as support, and now it's moving up. And then we got another gap up, and it's gapping up basically into the gap down. So we'll see if this is kind of interesting. I never know what's about to happen when we're gapping up in the gap down area. But I mean, technically there's price action in here regardless. It's just you don't see it. So we got that. And then Microsoft is gapping up near all-time highs. So that's going to be interesting to watch today. It's only about $1.50 away, $1.60 away from all-time highs. So we'll see what happens there. And then NVIDIA, the stock of the year, is gapped up above all-time highs again. This thing gapped up $13 in the overnight session. This is just insane. Every single time, let me just say, every single time Nvidia gaps up overnight, it also ends up running another like $10 during the day. Yeah, Not saying that that's going to happen again, but Jesus.
Just think, we watched Nvidia go from like $150 to $500.
This is Nvidia is just, it's straight up. I charted Nvidia like a couple, I want to say like the beginning of the week, and I went to the weekly, and I saw this weekly base candle in the rally. I was like, oh my God, like Nvidia just has these runs that are just insane. I mean, look, Habs ain't lying. January of 23, the stock was at $143.
Yeah,
and we watched it rally
later for 300 points. We watched it rally $400 in a year.
It's nuts. It's nuts. And I mean, this one, I think this was the earnings week when because this thing moved $78, $76 in a week. And then we just kind of consolidated, and we're making another push up. We're above all-time highs again. So, we'll see what happens with Nvidia, but I'm assuming, it's just an assumption, we're going to continue to run. So we'll see what happens. But I will say, if you're trading NQ, in my opinion, the best stock to watch is Nvidia. Even though Apple, I think, makes up more percent, for whatever reason, whatever Nvidia is doing, normally NQ is following.
Yep. It's like a mirror image.
Yeah, and if Apple is running with it, then it's a rocket ship. But let me get into these comments. Hustle for Life says, good morning, Hustle for Life. King LA Tour says, morning fellas, top down video was fire. Thanks fellas. Hey, that's all Hobbs, man. That's all Hobbs. So appreciate you with the top down analysis. Let's Go Crazy Entertainment says, let's go, y'all, top of the top. Appreciate it. We're just trying to climb, man. Just trying to climb up.
Sir.
Twice. Good morning, Twice. How's it going, bro? Haven't seen you in Discord lately, man. Hope everything's good.
Yeah, what you been, Twice?
Kaja Kingston says, manners and respect. Appreciate it. That's all we asked for is manners and respect. Hustle for Life giving us the laugh. I don't know what was said, but hey, I'm all for laughs. Valdez in the building says, good morning, Valdez. And Micaiah in the building says, good morning, Micaiah.
He was laughing at the fact that you said that I scorned you.
Oh yes, you did. It was like a
that I scolded you.
It was tough, man. I got put into a corner. It was like timeout.
I was like, look, bro.
What are you doing?
I think what it was because when I heard your review of your trade, you were still like, well, I still think it was a good trade. I was like, all right, that's it. I was like, let me just show him. Like, I know it was a good.
I still hold on to the idea. Was somewhat valid.
Yes,
there was the signs that invalidated it. I just fell in love with my position.
The main reason why you validated the trade was because of NQ selling off aggressively, and that's why I said, okay. Well, when I thought about it, I was like, well, he said that a lot of the reason why he thought it was a good trade was because of NQ, and then that's when I went back and I looked at my plan, and I was like. I said, really, bro, like low key, like Nvidia was if you had Nvidia charted, you'd have been like, hold on, we're selling off, but let's see what we do with this demand zone. Cause I know how you think. Right. So it's all good, man. That's why we have a community, right?
That's probably what I should have done, to be completely honest. I should have been like, oh, dang, actually, it came back to that 4-hour demand zone almost and rocket shipped again. That was a great level. Yep. He said, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, well, sometimes you need that tough talking, that stern rattling, I guess. I don't know. It hurt my feelings. I cried later on, but don't worry about that.
I think that's more so why we have a community, right? Like that's why we have a community, so we can keep each other on point when we're discussing trades. I mean, because if you're not being objective if you're being objective with yourself, the other person that you're listening to is going to be even more objective. Like, I'm going to tell you, like, hey, man, like, dang.
Sellers.
Yeah, we need a cool off here.
But no, I agree. And the one thing that I'm happy with the Discord lately is that a lot of people have been coming to the afternoon sessions and been putting in that work, reviewing their trades, and getting better. And that's part of the work that people don't want to do, right? Like they think that sitting at the screens for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a day every day is enough, and it's just not. Like you can only learn so much in the moment, but you have to have that reflection, that introspection, and dang, these sellers are coming in strong.
Yeah, we just put in a lower high right here on the 5 minute.
Yep. You got to have that introspection, that you got to have that look back at what you've done, so you know what's working for you and what's not. Because how do you know what's working for you and what's not working for you if you're not looking back? You know what I mean? Like, I know what's working for me. I look back on it. I know, and you know, I think the biggest thing that I like to do is any trade setups that I missed, I always go back and I review those trade setups, and I'm like, okay, I see the setup, I see why it worked, I saw all the confirmations that I need. So next time, hopefully, I won't just pass up on this trade, right? Because it's a good trade. And that's basically what happened yesterday. Yesterday was this trade setup that I passed on the day before, and I reviewed that trade the day before. And when I saw it the next day, I was like, okay, I'm not passing up on this one. Like, I'm going to take this one for better or worse. If it works out, it works out. If not, you know, whatever, that's fine. But I'm taking this trade because I have a high conviction in it, right? And I think the one thing through this journey that's taught me, with our size down accounts and our journey accounts, is just that, like, you can gain so much confidence when you start to see your trades and your plans come to fruition and you're actually taking action. Because it's one thing to see your trade idea work out and you just don't take it.
You missed the trade over and over and over again.
It's another thing when you see your trade idea work out and you
I knew that was gonna happen. It's like, yeah, why you ain't do nothing about it? It's because I was scared to put the risk on.
Exactly. It's like your confidence. You're confident because you're like, okay, my trade idea worked. Like, I know I should have taken that, but it's a different feel. It was like, that was my trade idea. It worked and I took it. And I had the confidence to be in there. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter what size you're on or how much money you make, because at the end of the day, it's just a scale. It's scaling up. And as soon as my brain like realized, like, okay, I can scale this up. And it costs me absolutely nothing to scale up, right? Like, it doesn't. I don't need to go and get a loan from the bank. I don't need to, you know, try to scrounge up other investors' funds to be able to scale up, especially with the prop firms. And I think that's the downside of prop firms. Matter of fact, that just I need to write this down because I got 2 video ideas and
he stopped and said, you know what? Matter of fact,
that's a really good. Oh my God. I'm gonna tell you later when my video. I got 2 video ideas. Shout out to you, Hobbs, because that video that you sent me yesterday, the one of old boy, it gave me a really good video idea that I'm gonna make today. I'm gonna talk to you about it later.
I haven't finished watching. I fell asleep. I put my mask on and passed out.
I stopped watching it, but it gave me an idea because we'll talk about it later. But but yeah, I have a really good idea for that too.
It looks like we're trying to sell off here, but again, looking at the tape on ES, there's just a lot of freaking liquidity down here. Like, I would need to see this liquidity get cleared before I just jump into, like, look at all of this liquidity. It's 860 orders down here, 229 orders down here. I'm just curious, and this liquidity has been here for quite some time, right?
Wow, 4475.
So I'm just curious of what they planning on doing down here. You can see this is where a lot of buying took place. 3,100 on the delta, right? So I'm curious what the plan is at 47.75. If anything, I'll be watching 47.75 to take this market back long. So
yeah, and this was what I was talking about. This is what we were talking about yesterday when we were reviewing on the tape, and something I actually said today is, like, the one thing that I like about the tape is that as long as you understand the tape, it can give you levels that you
because I'm not watching 47.75 on my charts at all, but I'm watching it on the tape. That's for sure.
Exactly. And that level actually, looking back, kind of makes sense on the chart now that I'm looking at it, because that was the level where we sold off yesterday.
Yep.
And then if you look over,
basically they flipped the book.
Yeah, and if you look overnight right here, let me just show you guys. If you look overnight, look at how many times we tried to break above it. We finally broke above it, and we broke above it with very strong buying. So now it makes sense that buyers would want to defend that level when it comes back and gets tested, right? And then you go to the tape and you say, okay, look at how many orders are on the tape. There's 859 orders sitting at 4775 on the tape. All right, cool. So now I have an area that I validated that at least we know at the current moment that buyers are interested. Now there's another step that you have to take, which is how long have these orders been sitting here? All right, well, Hobbs, your tape goes longer than me, so let's see how long these orders have been sitting there, right?
Well, I literally just, only reason why my tape goes back further than you is because I just hit that 3-hour cloud thing every morning.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Even better. So
yeah, they've been sitting here since about, I don't know, 7 o'clock in the morning, like 7 right before the news.
So they've been sitting there since 7 o'clock. So you know what that tells me? That tells me that this is longer term liquidity. This isn't a spoof because buyers intend to defend this level because it's been sitting there for a lot longer. If this thing just flashed like as soon as we got close to 4775, then to me it's probably just going to be a spoof. It's not as important. But the longer liquidity sits in an area, the more likely that it's actual true. In my opinion, this is more probably institutions that want to get filled here to either protect their position or to get in more contracts because this is the area where they think the market is going to reverse. Now, I've identified the level. My job as a trader is just to simply wait. It's to wait for price to get to that level. It's not to buy as soon as we hit 4775 because two things could happen. They could get to that level and they could pull the rug and the liquidity is just gone. Or they can fill this liquidity, have no reason at all to try to stop it because maybe these orders are take profits. Maybe the institutions got short up at 4797 and they're trying to sell the position here to retail who thinks that the market's going to go lower, right? So my job is just to wait for price to get down there and see how it reacts. If I see buying on the tape and I see buying after we bounce, then I'll get long. If I don't see anything, then I just sit on my hands. That's it. Yeah. Trading is that simple.
And then the other factor is like if you're looking for sales, right? Like if you're looking for sales, you want to see the delta trap some buyers, right? And the reason why like this sell-off, I would like to see it happen, but I'm not really convinced that it's gonna happen because I'm watching the delta over here. And there's not an aggressive amount of buyers that were trapped up here at these highs, right? Like it's not an abnormal amount, right? Like it's just like we were casually buying up there, right? And that's not enough to start that momentum coming. I want to see buyers trapped. Right now, these buyers are anchored, right? They're below price, which means they're being rewarded right now. As long as we hold above 47.75, I want to look to long this market. If we get below 47.75, then I'll look for retest and look to short this market, right? So to Hustle for Life or Go Crazy ENT, he says, are we looking for sales? Not necessarily. I'm looking to see where the market is off sides, right? So right now, nobody's off sides. Right now, the buyers have bought this market up, and now it's up to the New York session to decide where we go. Nobody's off sides right now. Everybody's just trading sideways. The market moves 3 directions: up, down, and sideways. When I was training my son last night, that's the lesson he got. Well, one of like 4 lessons he got. But the first lesson I taught him was the market moves 3 directions. As long as you understand those 3 directions, you would at least be able to identify where we're trying to go. If you can just ask yourself the simplest question when you start trading, which direction is the market moving? Are we moving up? Are we moving down? Or are we moving sideways? You ask yourself on that 4-hour, the daily, the monthly, right? The weekly. And then you start asking yourself that same question when you come down to the 1 hour, the 15-minute, the 5-minute, the 1 minute, because it's going to change, right? Depending on what segment of data you're looking at. But time is fractal. So whatever it's doing on the higher time frame, it's probably going to be doing on the lower time frame, just in intermediate sections, right? So we may be doing that on a larger section, but in the intermediate time, we might be pulling back in order to fulfill that higher time frame destination. Right now, the higher time frames are 100% bullish right now. The market is going up. If you look at anything, really any time frame, you can look at the 1 minute all the way up to the 4 hour right now and up to the daily. The market is moving up. So am I looking to short it? Yes, because previously the market had sold off from this area. But that's just my where. When you trade, you have an equation to put together, at least for me. That equation equals where plus why equals trade, right? That's my equation. My where is in this supply zone. But you look at this tape and tell me if I've gotten my why yet. And the answer is no. I haven't gotten my why. So I'm going to sit on my hands and I'm going to wait for my why. If the where changes, i.e., we come back to 47.75, then I'll wait to see if I can get my why at that where. Other than that, I sit on my hands. Look at the tape clearing above. To me, there's no reason to short this yet because look at the liquidity just clearing out. They're literally moving. Price likes to move toward the path of least resistance. Do you think it's easier to move down this way or easier to move up this way?
I'm hoping we move down anyway. NQs
are. We move down anyway. Like I really hope we do, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, that's why I told the Discord this morning. I said, this is my area where I want to short this market. I said, but the market doesn't look aggressively selling yet. I said, if we start to push up, I'm not chasing this. The market has to pull back for me. Now we got buyers. You see this? We have buyers that are coming into this level and they're not moving the market. So I'm watching the delta here. See how the delta now is increasing. It's 2,700 lots that just came into this market and they haven't been able to move the market. That's telling me that there's a seller here absorbing price. This is the high that seller came in from. This is where that seller is right now absorbing price. Look at the volume increase on the tape. Look at the big bubble. Look at the delta resulting from that big bubble. Price has a decision to make now. Do we have enough buying to push this seller out of the way? Or is this buying not going to get rewarded and reverse price? Because if we can't go higher with aggressive buying, we can only go one way. And that's down. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this could be pretty violent, but even then, even if this is violent, I'm not interested in shorting the market. I'd rather wait and see what happens at 4775 to potentially try to long it back up. But that was interesting, and that's the other thing on the tape is like you got to be able to distinguish your opportunities, right? Like I think that's something that I struggled with for a little bit because everything on the tape you can view as an opportunity, right? Because you're seeing behind everything, right? Like we saw that absorption. Or to me, I view this more as potential, like somebody stopping the selling from happening, like because that was a strong sweep and it immediately got buying immediately stepped in.
Yeah, that's and then another way you can do that.
Yeah, and it just took a little while for the buying to kind of continue to push us up, right? And now that we've broken above that previous high that we put in, this CBD is true for me now, but I still want the market to sell off. But that's where the market can get a little bit tricky when you're reading the tape. I'm just kind of like, I see what's going on, but if it's not clear to me, then I just don't trade it, right? Like if I'm unsure of what's going on, then I just don't trade it. And if the market wants to sell off and sell off aggressively, then I just miss it. I'm cool with that. This is not an area where I'm necessarily looking to trade anyway. So I'm cool with whatever the market wants to do. I'm just at this point, the only thing I'm waiting on right now is 4775. Can the market sell off down there? Because there's a big pocket of liquidity down there. And if it gets filled, I want to see what happens. That's all I got right now. Is it? Yeah, Apple's trying to move up. Everything looks like it's trying to kind of everything's kind of basing besides Apple.
Microsoft looks to be in a falling wedge pattern, which means it might pop up at the previous day high. Where is the previous day high on ES? Ooh, 47.76. Okay. Now this level is, like 47.75 is starting to be very interesting for me to take this market long right there.
Yeah, right? I definitely am interested in taking the market long there. All the confidence is telling me
everything is telling me that's the area right there. So let me see what the Fib has to report in on this. Let's see you weigh in, Fib. So we're gonna go when I drew my Fib here. I'll share this with you guys. I've been hanging out. Yesterday I hung out with some or day before yesterday. I hung out in a Twitter space. I'm starting to try to expand the brand, right? And just hang out in different areas, right? So I started hanging out in ICT Twitter space yesterday. It was pretty small. Lady by the name of Judy. She live streams. So shout out to her if she's watching this. But I was hanging out in the ICT spaces and it was a trading talk, right? But I'm the type of person where I don't try to like push any trading strategy on you, but I am going to discuss my trading strategy if it's a trading talk, right? But what I've learned is with ICT is they use the Fibonacci retracement a lot, right? They use PD arrays, which is basically premium discount areas where, as a supply and demand trader, I mean, it's the same thing for me. Premium level is a supply zone. A discount level is usually a demand zone, right? So one thing that I learned from talking to, and I'm talking to another trader, I think he came in here yesterday. So shout out to him if he's in here, but I think it's Yvonne. Correct me if I'm saying it incorrectly, but we've been talking and just throwing ideas at each other. And one thing that I've learned is no matter what you trade, no matter what strategy you trade, you come to the same result. As long as you're looking in the general area, you're going to come to the same result, which is this a good area to short the market, right? Yeah, it's a good area to short the market. For them, it's probably a good area because it's a premium, it's a PD array, right? It's probably a premium area up here. For me, it's a good area because buyers are being absorbed on the tape, right? And the aggressive buying came in, the delta increased, and now it's showing that we could reject here. I'm also watching the VIX increase in speed here, or increase in value, which tells me that there's a seller now actively loading into a position. I'm watching the dollar, which is what they do. I'm using my Fibonacci retracement, right? But I'm using it from the swing low down here because this to me is the entire trend, right? And I want to see what happens at this 30% level. You see what happened when we came to 30%? We bounced right off of it. Let's see if we continue to hold 30% because that's going to tell me if price wants to continue to go higher. You could view this as price acceptance above 30%. We want to continue to push, right? If we start to fall, guess where 50% retracement puts us? Right back at the previous day high at 47.76. Bless you. At 47.76, and also lines up with the tape because the tape is telling me there's 900 orders at 47.75, which in turn lines up with my 5-minute demand zone strategy, which in turn lines up with price action and the way that the market should move. We broke a high right here above 47.77. We pushed into 47.98. What's the next thing we should do? We have to come back and retest the low that caused this break of high, right? That low sits at 47.75 on the freaking nose. That is confluence on top of confluence on top of confluence on top of confluence, which equals a where. And now let's just see what happens at the Y. Thus far, we were correct about the supply zone, right? I didn't want to trade it because it just looks too bullish on the tape, but we got a rejection at 47.97. If you were in the Discord, we talked about this area rejecting. We got the retest of 47.92. We got another retest of 47.90, which means our retests are coming down lower. So I expect us to essentially break structure at 47.8250 and continue down to the downside. And I personally am willing to let this trade pass so that I can start to let the picture develop for me much more clearly. And what that means is let the liquidity get eaten up, right? Let all of this liquidity either get eating up, and let's see what the reaction is before I actively put a trade on. We got 6 hours to trade this market. I'm not in a rush. I like to take trades at 9 a.m., but I don't have to. I just wait. So right now, I'm chilling. I'm waiting.
Well,
sorry if that was a little long-winded.
ES is only in a 5-point range right now. So, ain't much really
NQ
to
ain't
do.
moving much more. NQ's only up 40 points on the day. I mean, it looks like it's trying to break its high. It looks like we're wicking above the high here, right? I got split screen now, so I got NQ on the split screen down here. It's in the same 4-hour supply zone, right? At 17,032, right? We talked about this area as my first area to look to short the market. Second area is at 17,104. Again, the tape, oh my God, they're adding more liquidity at 47.75. Now it's at 900. And remember, we talked about this fib retracement at 30%. I said, if we hold this level, we hold below this structure, price is going to eventually start to push up. If we break this structure, then I expect to see, I'm going to wait to see what happens at 47.75. That's my plan.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I won't take a trade unless we're at 47.75 for the longs. There's nothing else for me to do. If we come up, my short area is 47, 97.50, which works out because if we do end up retesting that area, I can look to get short, and it can come all the way back down to that 47.75 area. You know, so I got enough room to profit if I short up there. You could short up here as well and try to target 47.75. That's not a bad amount of points actually, but I don't know. I think
I don't trust the
bigger move. Yeah, but I also think the bigger move is going to come to the upside as well.
Yeah, I don't trust him right now. So looking at this tape, I have no reason to trust the shorts. The tape is getting stronger.
Valdez wants you to come back to NQ.
I'm right here, bro. I ain't never left. I just don't trade it as much, right? Like so, like I don't necessarily trade it, but I chart it every day. Like you guys gotta understand, as a trader, the trader that I'm trying to be, my two main instruments are NQ and ES, right? Some days you'll catch me trading NQ. Some days you'll catch me trading ES. To me, it's all about where the setups are, where price is at the time, and what risk can I put on, and how do I feel that day? Because again, if I'm trading NQ, I gotta go get my heart monitor. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta be ready. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be ready to trade NQ. You can't just wake up in the morning and be like, you know what? I'm gonna trade NQ today. At least for me, I gotta mentally prepare the night before. All right, bro, you're trading NQ tomorrow. Be ready for this. All right, be ready. I didn't get that kind of sleep last night. I got ES sleep last night, which is, all right, bro, we trading tomorrow, right? And we good. We just trading tomorrow. You know, that's the kind of sleep I got last night. So,
Makai says I got short up at 741 or 41. That. Yeah, that is a good short. You're up about 5 points right now, so you had to sit through a little bit of pain, but not bad. Eric says got my order at 17.25 to go short, waiting for a retest of that level. It was Monday's high of day. Okay, NQ is a beast. Yeah, it is a beast. Yeah, so you're looking to get filled at 25. Okay. Hey Eric, on NQ, what's your normal stop? What is your normal risk on NQ? Just out of curiosity. This market right now is moving sideways. It's kind of giving us that same look it gave us yesterday, honestly.
Yeah, I'm mentally prepared to miss this first move.
You're being requested. Someone's selling Pomsky puppies.
Oh Jesus!
You know what's funny is what's funny is one of my wife's friends who came to stay with us last weekend. She has a Pomsky puppy, and she was saying that's been the best dog she's ever had, which is kind of funny. And my wife is like, "Yeah, we need to get a Pomsky," and I was like, "No, we're not getting a dog. I don't have time for all that." But
we wanted a small dog to start, so we talked about Pomsky. How much they selling them for, babe? We talked about a Pomsky
pretty expensive too.
They usually are, yeah. I may or may not have missed it.
Own it.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive, but we did tell the kids we'd get a dog this year, so I'm for it as long as it fits all of the criteria.
I was this close to buying a husky puppy. Like,
don't do it.
7 years ago.
I had two.
I was this close, and then we found out we were moving to Washington, and I was like, "Yep, nope, we're gonna X-day that one."
Now I'm interested in shorts. Now I'm interested in these shorts up here. Let's see.
Oh, buyers keep trying to defend over here.
Look at the delta at 47.85, bro.
I know there's a big.
I want to see what
a guy
happens
who continues to buy right here.
He is buying the heck out of this market right here.
Yeah, the question is
he's not getting rewarded though.
Yeah, I mean the question is what happens after, right? Like, is this a seller who's closing out his position, or is this a buyer who's truly trying to buy?
I think it's a seller. I think that those buyers are trapped at 47.85.
Yeah, that could be a seller who's closing out, and then he sold to some new buyers, and they could be in trouble. But we'll see.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Jeffrey says there's a lot of orders at 17, 123, 25. That's another look at this seller. Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Just show y'all. The tape is very interesting today.
The tape
this is something I haven't seen in a while. Like, look at this guy and this guy right here.
It's big banks battling right now.
57 orders or 5,573 orders. That's unusual, right? That's a lot. And then we had this seller come in and try to sell the market, and he's not getting rewarded. let's check out this other. Let's check NQ real fast. You said, see, the problem with NQ is NQ moves a lot. The orders move a lot up and down.
Yeah, it's a
you
lot
said
less liquid.
17,123. So
it's a lot more volatile. It's not a lot less liquid, a lot less volatile.
I don't see a lot of orders sitting at 17,123. Yeah, I don't see a lot of orders sitting up there. It's just a lot of people moving orders up and down, really. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things on NQ, we haven't really gone anywhere.
I just took a short on my funded. I'm gonna see something. I really like what I'm seeing right here.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad short. I'm just very unclear right now with what the market is trying to do. So I'm
taking a bet.
Yeah, that's fine. Eric says 15-point stop loss, 25-point take profit. A 10-point stop loss on an NQ doesn't give me enough room for a trade to work out. I risk 300 to make 500 per contract, usually 3 trades per day.
Okay.
So you're trading one NQ contract then?
You talking to me, Malik?
Nah.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to elaborate.
I think he's talking about the short,
crazy Joker laugh. I'm like, you're gonna have to elaborate on that Joker laugh a little bit. It's kind of scaring me a little bit.
I think he's talking about the short.
Well, we haven't pushed down yet, so but I'm just betting on. I'm betting on these buyers. All of that buying that happened at 47.85 did not move the market up. Instead, we continue down. So I'm looking at that as a negative sign for buyers. If we push back above 47.80 or 47.90, I think I'll be stopped out of the trade. But I don't know. I'm putting a little early risk on here, betting on the sellers.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We got this big liquidity pocket sitting right here between 40.80 and 40.77, and now there's 978 orders sitting at 4775. So yeah, this is still hands off for me personally. But Go Crazy says shorts for buy or sell. That's always the question. that's always the question.
Buy or sell? What does he mean?
I don't know.
Oh, you mean like the shorts in there? Are they buying?
Yeah.
Are they closing their position? Or
yeah. Are they shorting to close? Or they
new shorts?
That's always the question that you never really know. That's why you have to wait for what happens afterwards, right? So like to me, in my opinion, this was somebody getting out of a short position. Because then we ended up coming down lower, and now they're shorts are actively trying to defend 4785, right? But the only problem that I have currently is that this was not an aggressive sell-off right here. We got another 3 points down. It wasn't like we flushed aggressively for 10 or 15 points. And if that was the case, then I would look for a retest of this area, but we haven't gotten that yet. So until the market makes some type of decision, I'm personally not interested in doing anything. And now there's over 1,000 orders sitting at 4775. So again, it tells me that they don't want this.
They're like, you are not getting back below 4775.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I
think the market wants to fill that liquidity. I would be okay with the market coming down to fill that liquidity and then getting out at that level for a quick 8-point scalp. I just think up here, I think the market's exhausted. I think buyers are exhausted from buying above 47.92.
Yeah.
So would I rather be short at 47.92? Yes. But here, I think that what I'm reading is an exhaustive move from the buyers at 47.85. I think. But that's what trading is, right? You're putting a bet on. Nobody knows if you're correct or not. Nobody knows until after. But this is what I think. And this is why I'm not trading it in my Journey account, because it's more of a C plus setup, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to an A plus setup, right?
Are you in full size or did you size down?
I'm in full size. Four micros on my funded.
Just wondering.
Yeah.
All right. Eric said my order got filled, and then he said he got stopped out. Jeffrey says this price action is tiring. Yeah, a little bit. It's just slow.
It's a lot of liquidity. Just think about what's happening right now.
That's true.
It's a ton of buying on the CBD, but not because there's new buying. There's a ton of buying on the CBD, in my opinion, because of the massive amount of selling to buyers, right? Look at all the liquidity that's getting filled right here, but the market continues to go down. If we're filling all of this aggressive liquidity and it's buy side liquidity, but the market's not pushing up, then that's telling me that sellers are in control right now. They're slowly trying to take control. It's just instead of an aggressive push down, we're getting this slow grind because there's so much liquidity, right? The VIX is supporting this thesis because of all of the selling that has to happen in order for us to grind this thing down. Will we win? Stay tuned. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's just the bet that I'm putting on. And that's my thesis behind it, right? Like, so, and I agree with your thesis as well. Like, both of those theses could be true, but the only thing that fully determines which thesis is correct is the result, right? That's the only way we'll truly know what happened, like Justin is saying. But I'm willing to bet what's going to happen before the result comes in, right? Because
you have to
of
be
what
able
I'm
to
saying,
trade,
right? Like,
if not, then you're too late.
You can rate on the reaction and the retest, right? I'm willing to bet inside of the consolidation right here.
Well, but even still, though, I guess what I'm saying is, like, even if this sells off, right? Yeah. Even if we sell off and we come back up for the retest, there's no certainty that retest is going to work and we're going to continue lower.
Facts.
So
the retest could be the reverse.
Exactly. So either in trading, it's funny because either way, no matter what you do, you're always going to be uncertain. There's no certainty until after it's already certain, right? So like you have to take the bet regardless. But the good thing about this bet that you're taking is you can be right, and I can still be right because I needed to come down anyway. So I'm still rooting for your short because I need the market to come down. So
that's what I said. I was like I want the market to. Please. I'm betting that the market's going to sweep that liquidity. So if I'm taking that bet, then I can also bet on a scalp to sweep that liquidity. And if I'm right, 100%. If I'm massively right, and we continue down after sweeping that liquidity, it's going to F around and be a banger trade.
Yeah, and I'm just not going to take a trade, you know?
Yeah.
And here we go. We're starting to eat up that liquidity down here. Eric's going to try to re-short at the same level of 25. Eric got stopped out on shorts. They're going to spoof it. I don't think so. I think that this liquidity is true, but we'll see. You never know. They could definitely take it off. They could definitely do it. But Valdez is in shorts, which is why he wants him to spoof it. So, we'll see what happens. So Eric's saying that level is Monday high plus all the bulls that day. I'm looking for their liquidity. Okay. And then you got filled. Okay, so we came back up on NQ. Yeah, NQ's starting to dump again now. Yeah, I mean, like Hobbs said, this is going to be a very slow move. They're trying to bring this. They're trying to break through this liquidity. They got to break through this liquidity. They just put more liquidity above your heads at 4785, about 300 orders. So, and that's interesting too because that's where that I'm gonna call him a seller for right now, even though I know this is a green bubble. It's where that seller came in, right? So, we'll see what happens. Matters. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Context is huge for me because now that gives me a little bit more confidence in the trade coming down because that level was huge for sellers to get underneath, and that buyer got filled there. And instead of us ever holding that level or coming back above that level, we broke down from there, and now we're placing liquidity there, which tells me they don't want price to come back to that level. So now we just got to get these 47.75 buyers, potentially get them underwater. And the VIX is continuing to climb up from 1504 to 1511. So
yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Looking at the stocks right now, Apple is just kind of consolidating. Tesla's moving back to the upside after selling off. Microsoft is selling off, and so is Nvidia. So we'll see what happens. Nvidia is coming back down to its low of day, and Microsoft is already at its low of day. As far as like the opening print is where they're at as far as the open. So we'll see. It's not, I guess, technically at the low of day, but tomatoes. And then it looks like NQ is coming back down. NQ kind of has a 5-minute demand zone down here as well. It's not the cleanest because we didn't get like follow through, but I mean, it's still a 40-point candle at open, or 36 points. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I'm probably going to be all out of this trade at 47.75, 47.73 if we can come down there. But I expect this to be a bumpy road, right? Like, I know this is a C+ setup. I know that price can easily reverse at any time while filling all of this liquidity. Yeah, but I'm making a bet, and it is what it is.
Yeah, this is definitely slow right here. And to me, this puts me in like I hate this because it puts me in a rock and a hard place right now, because I would much rather have us fill the liquidity down here at 4775, but there's a lot of liquidity right here. I mean, there's easily 800 orders, maybe even 1,000 orders in this block right here. So we might not even come down here. Like, we might fill some of this liquidity and then push up. But for me, the biggest indicator for me is going to be this. What I want to see, if I'm going to take the market long off this liquidity, we're starting to see the buying, right? I want to see this buy. I want to see this push down, and I want to see some type of limit order come into the market to kind of say, okay, this is as low as we're trying to go. We want to scare price back to the upside. And if the market starts moving up, I'll put some risk on the table to the upside. But I think that's the only way that I can justify putting risk on down here. We're also at the value area low as well, and there's a volume drop off here. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Apple's getting a little bit of a push here. That is true. Thanks for calling that out, Pop. Makai says, I want Apple to 185.30. If we retest, then I'm probably going to exit my short on NQ. Yeah, Apple's moving up to about 187.50.
I like to see Apple come back down to 182.94, right? Like, I want this 15-minute candle to close and kind of reverse back down. But the 182.94 level is the previous day high. Like, I want to see this gap gets eaten up. But it looks like we're trying to get price acceptance on Apple to continue to go higher. And if that happens, then the trade will be dead. So,
yeah. Eric says, I don't like Apple making a new high of day. This is exactly what happened to me the other day, where Apple was starting to pump, but the rest of the market was selling off. And I was like, man, you got to be kidding me. Like, everything's is Apple going to single-handedly save this?
Everything's in supply. Nothing's changed on the reason I took the trade. There's no new buying coming into the market, right? We're filling liquidity. Because if there was new buying coming into the market, guess what we would see? We would see an increase of volume on the book. We're not seeing that yet, not in an aggressive manner. We're seeing buyers get filled, but if I see aggressive buying coming in, then I'm going to cut the trade, right? Period, point blank. I haven't seen that either. But I haven't seen that yet, right? So nothing's changed for me as to why I'm in the trade. So therefore, I'm just going to chill. Now, this is aggressive buying. Right?
Yeah, we're starting to see some aggressive buying. I agree with that. It's been really slow. The buying and selling today have not been what I like to see. Again,
and now they're moving that liquidity. Now that changes my thesis out of the trade a little bit, right? Like,
yeah,
kind of makes me waver a little bit, right? Like, it's like I don't really like that. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the trade here for just a small loss. I'm gonna cut the trade here, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. Is because 47.85 was key for me, right? And let me share my screen here. Well, you can see it on Justin's screen. 47.85, the seller at 47.85 added about 300 orders worth of liquidity, right? With the VIX selling back down, the liquidity at the bottom starting to move higher, and then the vacate of 47.85 was the reason why I cut the trade for a small loss. I was in at 47.83.75 and I got out at 47.84, right? That was enough for me, right? And because it was a C+ setup, any type of aggressiveness from the buyers and any type of red flags, I'm out, right? Because it's not a high conviction trade, right? If it's a high conviction trade, I'm not going to sell it, right? I'm gonna just let it play out. But this is not a high conviction trade for me. I said it when I got in. Once I saw that, I'm like, okay, well, now I need to see a little bit more aggression from the sellers, and I'm not seeing that yet.
Yeah, we're starting to get we're finally starting to get more volatility in the market.
There it is.
That's the one thing I've been waiting for, is like some volatility to come into the market, because looking at this, the market's just been really slow. Participation has been low, in my opinion. Just looking at the speed of these bubbles forming, it hasn't been quick, fast, snappy, nothing. So for me, I'm just gonna sit on my hands and wait. Like I said, right now I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard place, because there's liquidity here, liquidity here. We filled some of this liquidity and we're getting some buying off of it, but it wasn't super aggressive to me. So what that just tells me is that what we're doing right now, we're coming back down. Maybe we try to fill more of this liquidity, or maybe there's some type of limit order that comes in here that tries to defend the pullback. I don't know yet what's going to happen, so I'm just going to wait and react to whatever the market gives me. But what I know right now is the market is not moving quick enough for me to want to trade it. It's just not.
My stop was at 47.8725. Price came to 47.8725 on the dot and would have stopped me out if I didn't cut that trade.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
That's why I was like, nah, let me go ahead and get up out of here. Plus, my entry isn't the cleanest, and that's mostly why it was a C plus setup. Because had I got into this trade at 47.92, it's a good trade for me. But because I'm trying to enter at the low, makes it a C plus setup for me. That's why I cut the trade.
Eric said, I don't like Apple making a new high of day. Agreed. If you're short. Makai said, reason for Apple pump was because banks upgraded it to a higher value. Interesting. I did not know that. And then Jeffrey,
I still think we come down. Go ahead.
I mean, we're coming down right now. We're coming down with way more aggression than we did the last time.
Yeah, I got back in same price.
Jeffrey says, I love the way you guys break this down. Salute you guys. Thanks, Jeff. We try our best.
I appreciate you, Jeff. My name is Jeff. Hustle
for Life says, good risk management, Hobbs. Yeah, I think that was a good cut.
I literally got back in at the same price, but it would have stopped me out, which I saved myself some money. I got the exact same price this time, 47.8325. I saved myself some money because he would have stopped me out for 4 points, but we defended at 47.85 again. And now we're getting that momentum coming back down. We're getting that whipsaw to come back down. My target on the trade is 47.53 because I think we blow right past 47.75 and we feel that liquidity and we come straight down to the previous day low and we continue on this downtrend that we're on in the overall market. My first target will be 73 to take profit though, right? 72, I'm sorry, to take profit.
Eric said, I'm getting paid, baby. Let's go, Eric. Let's go. Yeah, they just softened this liquidity a little bit. So that's a little bit interesting. I'm just watching this area. I'm seeing a potential CVD divergence down here as well. There was a CVD divergence here, but like I said, I wanted to see buying. I can explain what a CVD divergence is a little bit later, but I'm starting to see that CVD divergence happen here. So I may take a tester trade long here if I can see some buying start to come into the market. This is also value area low as well. There's a volume drop off down here. A lot of selling just happened. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
What a battle down here. Such a battle.
All right, I'm seeing some buying. I'm gonna try longs here at 82.75. Stop's just gonna be right below the low. I'm not going to give myself a full 4 points. I don't need it because I'm wrong if we break below this low here. So I saw the CVD divergence. I see the buying. We could come in and run this low here and it'll stop me out, but hoping that we don't. Hoping that we hold this. Yeah.
For me, on the short, we just got to get below. We got to get below 79.50 for the shorts. I think if we get above 87 again, I think we'll push back up, and Justin will get his trade. But I'm betting that we're gonna break below the 80s, and then start to come down. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, if this trade doesn't work, then I'll just be patient. I'll wait for the next setup, and I'll probably take the market a bit slower. But we'll see. We just got a really nice pullback there, so
Apple's starting to push down a little bit here, and Google is getting rejected. So let's see if we can continue to push this down. We'll see which way it goes. To me, this is the area. This is the POC, right? Or at least on my SVP, I got this as the POC, not the volume area low. But and if it is the POC, then it makes sense that we're kind of doing this dance right here. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, for this trade to work out, Hobbs is right. The Bulls, for me, Bulls have to break above this 85 level and then break the high. And then my target on this trade will just be 97. If we can get up, that's where we were rejected previously. I'm probably just gonna get all out there at 97. Actually, I'm not gonna look for more. I can't. But we're finally starting to see that volatility step into the market a bit that we weren't seeing before, to the up and down.
More aggressive buyers coming back into the market again, right? Which again isn't good for the sell side of the trade. And I'm managing the trade the same way. If we give up 47.85 and we don't reject again, then I'll get out of the trade again. But I still have conviction in the short side. I just don't like the fact that I'm down here at the lows. I would really like to see that momentum come in and break the low down here. But we kind of went a little higher when we came back up. So we'll see what happens. But then we're going lower on the way back down. I don't know. It's really tricky right here. Really, really tricky. It definitely is. Tricky area. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I really want to see buyers be able to break above 85. But like you said, that's the POC. So this is just
this is basically par for the course. I'm gonna accept the full loss. So if we stop me out here, I'm just gonna wait for the next setup. All right, we got the VIX coming down back to 1505, which is not good. But the last time we came up here, we aggressively rejected. So I'm looking for that sweeper to come back into the market, but this time come in higher or lower. He came in at 87.50 last time. Let's see if he comes in around 85, 84 for rejection here.
It's like the market gets to certain points and then it just sticks. Like it just doesn't want to.
Yeah, there's a defense and then there's an offense. Offense is sitting at 47.80. Defense is sitting at about 47.87 down. So let's see what happens. 6 minutes left in this 15-minute candle. So
oh, do we have we don't have any more news today, do we?
Yeah, I think we got news at like 9:30. I think there's like it's not red voter news though. It's natural gas storage and crude oil at 11.
Yeah, so here come these sellers again. We were unable to break the high, the previous high, which is not good. But we'll see if we can hold this.
1 million volume on Apple in the red candle, and it only does like 30 million a day or 70 million a day, something like that. I was looking it up with my son yesterday, and it was interesting. Like the higher the market cap, the lower the volume it had on the day. Something that I never noticed before. That 80 is critical for shorts. Yeah, I think we break the 80. I think if we break 80, we'll slide down. And you can see they're kind of lightening the load at 775. There was about 1,000 orders down there. Now it's only like 893. So I'm hoping that's a bearish sign. I don't know. I just know I'm going to accept the full loss. If we get above 47.80, 87.50, I'll be out of the trade. But if we continue down in my favor, I'm looking for a dynamic push down because I think this consolidation, if it turns out to be distribution, it's going to be an aggressive push down, and we're going to continue with the overall trend that we've been on all week, which is an aggressive sell trend. So if not, we'll push up and stop me out, and like I said, I'll reevaluate, reassess, probably switch accounts because that'll be two back-to-back losses in the same area on this funded account, and I'd rather not do that. Micaiah says 5 minute on the 5 minute candle. Okay, sweet. I'll check it
out.
Man.
I just exited the trade. I don't like what I'm seeing. I think we're gonna come down and test this liquidity again. So I'm gonna take a small loss. It's $14. I do kind of like what I'm seeing as far as us kind of holding right here, but I think we're coming down to retest that liquidity again before ultimately before doing what we're doing. Although that could have been a mistake to exit here, but I don't know. I'm gonna hold
the. Good.
I was gonna say I'm gonna hold this small loss and see if we come back down. But it looks like buyers.
See, that's a double bottom now, and now a higher low. But then we put in a higher high or lower high on the 1 minute, so we're just trading sideways.
Yeah, we are.
Right?
Trading sideways.
We're defending 47.85, and buyers are defending 40, or buyers are defending 47.80. Sellers are trying to defend 47.85, and it looks like buyers are about to get the bulk of it. I think I was in the. Yeah, you're in the right direction.
I cut it too early. Nah,
I'm getting out for a 2-point loss right there. I'm just not liking. I'm just uncomfortable in the trade altogether. I'm uncomfortable with my position. I'm uncomfortable with everything that's going on, and I don't like it. So when I'm uncomfortable, I leave. So that's it. That's it for that account right there. I'm going to switch over to the Apex account. And
dang, that was unfortunate. I was definitely in the right position right there. I definitely read the market correctly. I got worried about that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and journal that.
But at the same time, you read the market correctly, right? Like, and honestly, it was a coin toss right there, right? In my opinion,
it really was.
You know, like there was nothing that I could look back on to say, hey, this was definitely going to happen, right? What I can look back on and say is maybe we should have stayed away from the trade in either direction because it was consolidation. That's the only thing that I could say. And I basically said that when I said, hey, this is a C+ setup because I'm taking the trade inside of consolidation. NQ daily has ugly head and shoulders on the daily, sort of. Yeah, I'm not going to touch this any longer until we see an aggressive move from either party. Right now, even though we just got this aggressive push, like this is still like not definitive enough for me. Like if we're going to continue to move higher, then let's do it. You know, just not buying it, man. I don't know why I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. But
I bought it, and
it was a very inexpensive lesson for me, right? Like it didn't cost me anything to take that bet. I got out the first trade for like literally a half a tick. The second trade I cut for 2 points. So I'm down 2.5 points on that account. I'm going to leave it alone until the market gives me something a little bit more definitive. And I think we may be waiting on this news to drop before we do anything inside of this consolidation.
Damn.
We're still in a small downtrend here, right? On the 1 minute. But that's, smaller time frame. In the grand scheme of things, we're in a very, very powerful uptrend. So I think Justin was reading the market correctly down there at those lows. I was betting on a flush. Still don't know if we get it. I know right now this looks very, very bullish. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I should have trusted myself down there. It's all good though. It's okay. I won't kick myself for being down $13.
Yeah, I'm like, it was a very inexpensive lesson once again in either direction. Google's dropping like a rock right now. Nvidia is looking like it's about to rip. Apple looking like it wants higher prices. Microsoft is just consolidating, and Tesla's sitting at the previous day high. There's nothing definitive in this market. I think your original thesis of just leaving this market alone right here was probably the best thesis of the two of the theses that we had, right? So
yeah, I mean, we'll see if this actually ends up pushing to my profit target, because at the end of the day, this is still a horribly choppy market.
It's horrible right now. It's just at the end of the day, like whether you're trading NQ or ES, this is just really choppy. It's not to say that people can't make money in this market. You 100% can. It's just not something I'm interested in. For now, I'll wait it out and see what happens. Very, very cheap lessons that I'm teaching myself.
But yeah, I had a really good entry there. I did everything right. I just didn't hold. I got scared on my position. It's all good though. I'm holding. You were holding my hat.
47.80, right?
I got in at 47.81
or 47.82. Yeah, that was a great entry.
I kind of hesitated a little bit. I kind of wish I hadn't hesitated. if I wouldn't have hesitated, I might have gotten a kind of a better entry, and I might not have actually stopped myself out for a loss. But I did hesitate a bit, so something I'll note too is that I hesitated.
Where'd Pop go? Oh, he's already gone. Yeah.
Oh, did he leave? I don't know. He's at work, so. Oh, what up?
Oh yeah, he left. He actually left earlier. He said he was. I think he said he had to go or something, or he didn't want to be here as long as Malik was here.
Yeah, true.
Hello, Jay. How are you, sir? I forgot my name. Wow, I'm good. Yeah, I know you listening always. I know you got them headphones on. I
don't know where we
saw
stopped.
Apple choking on 1 hour. You say it's choking on the 1 hour. I'm still in love with the short position. I'm going with the trend.
Changing character on the 1 hour.
Is this news? Cause I mean,
no, I don't think no. It's not. There's no news right now.
No, there's news coming in about 14 minutes.
There's natural gas, but it's yellow folder, so we'll see what happens.
I don't really, honestly, like I don't care what color the folder is. I think that the market does continue to consolidate before news drops. Like no matter what kind of news it is, like the market usually just waits till that uncertainty, because even though it's yellow or red folder, it doesn't have much impact, but it could change some decisions. So they wait. It creates some uncertainty, right? So when it creates that uncertainty, the market will kind of wait for it. So
I think the market just gave a really nice entry that I wasn't paying attention to, but 8.5 would have been a really nice place to get in on this pullback.
Well, really if it's true, if the move is true, then maybe we'll come back to your original entry at 47.82.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
We will see. Good morning, all. Grab Apex account. Nice, Bray.
Nice.
Good luck. Jeffrey laughing at us. Brian says, good morning. F'd my PA account on the drop at 10. What are you trading, NQ?
He said, what are you trading, NQ? Yeah, that 10 o'clock, that 9 o'clock drop. Yep, that candle, that aggressive candle.
9 o'clock, 10 o'clock drop.
But it didn't break any structure, right? Like we never broke structure, even on ES. Like we, instead of breaking, we popped right back in, right? And now we're pushing back up.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner somewhere.
Oh my god, bro! It's $13. Relax.
No, it's not. It's not the money. It's not the money. It's the fact that I had a really good trade on my hands, and I wish
what? You're a good trader. You'll see another trade.
Oh no, I definitely will. I'm holding on to it, but I'm trying not to.
What Kenny Smith said, it's over. It's over. It's over. Don't trip, bro. It's another. Now at least now you know that the market is giving you something a little bit more definitive. Right? Yeah. Because I mean, this thing could very well blast right back down at the 90s. I don't see it happening right now because the VIX is finally starting to make a decision here. I'm really happy of my analysis, and I'm really happy I trusted it and got in a trade. I'm just mad that the pullback is what scared me. And like, I don't know. I guess I could have accepted the full loss. I was only risking like 3 points. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna go back and journal this one though. Like this one is definitely gonna be a journal moment. And like you said, the good thing is that like at the end of the day, it cost me a whole $13. You know, it's a $13 lesson. I didn't do it on large size, so that's the point of sizing down in general, is to learn these lessons and to do it on small size. And I don't think the market's ready to move. Like I don't think the market. Thank you. Like there's like I said, this is very well. I literally just said that. I said, don't sweat it. The market could very well reverse right up here at 47.90. I just said that.
Oh my god!
And that candle was like, "Yeah, shut up. Take your $13."
Yeah, okay. So my word just got 8 completely. So
hey, I've literally just said that. I said you might want to chill because I don't think the market's done. Like a lot of people are getting wrecked right now. That's all I can say. I can say that your original thesis of not trading in this area was the right thing to do. And therefore, I ain't touching this yet. I'm gonna go with our original thesis of I'm gonna wait till we get to 47.75. Because that candle right there, oh my God. Let me see what that candle look like on NQ. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Lord.
Yeah.
You might be coming back down. Somebody
got long right there. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I was thinking about longing this back up if we saw buyers who came back into an area, but nope.
Well, we put in a smaller, in a vacuum. If you look to the 5 minute, we put a 5 minute supply zone in, and that's why I said watch out for 47.90, because if we don't get above it, we're coming back down. We're gonna come down aggressive.
Yeah, and on a smaller trend, we're still in that downtrend. We never broke above that previous high either.
Yep, and that's why I said you might have got a good trade. You might have got out of that trade just in time, because you would have been looking for a 90 push, right? 92.
I was looking for 90. I was looking back for the high, a 97 push.
Oh yeah, and you would have probably got cooked right here. This would have been your break even.
And even if I would have got it, I mean, 92 is another area where I'd be looking for the push as well. But this is looking
here's your pullback.
Yeah, this
is your pullback. Like you gonna trade it?
Pullback. Not yet.
He said, "I ain't touching this. I will wait until
not the moment.
I will wait to see what happens.
I haven't seen the buying. The buying hasn't come in yet, so no.
I think this is still like the search for the hunt for liquidity right here.
I'm starting to get a little bit interested if I see some buying, because I'm seeing the CVD divergence right here. You can see clearly a lot of selling going on right here on the CVD. So let's see what happens right here.
I'm interested with you. Like, I'm interested in the longs. I'm just gonna wait to see what happens at 75. I'm interested in the longs because of the choppy manner that we're coming down as well. That makes me even more interested. Tells me somebody's probably feeling. Look at all of the buying that happened at 70, 80. 47.85 again. Every time we come up through that level, we get rejected, and there's more buying that happens. From 47.87.50 down to about 47.85. Every time we come down there, every time we come through that level, there's a ton of buying that happens, but it doesn't get rewarded. It gets slapped back down. So
yeah, I'm back in long, y'all. I got in long at 84.
I was about to say you could have got your same entry too.
Yeah, I didn't get the same entry. I'm up a little bit higher. I'm up 2 points higher. But I mean, hell, that thing would have came and stopped me out. I think that's a nice pullback.
I think that's a nice pullback. The fact that we held on that aggressive push should give you that momentum that you need if you can get back above the highs. I'm just not interested at this point. I need to see price breakout. I'm not good at trading these this consolidation, and I know that's not a strength of mine. So I'm just gonna hold off.
Yeah, I'm looking for us to break the highs. Going to I'm targeting 97.50 or 97 is my target, which is I don't know, it's like 13 points.
Brian O'Donnell said that hurt. Yeah, I bet it hurt a bunch of people. But the crazy part is that all that did was scare retail that were buying the market. They got stopped out, and it's probably going to fuel the rally back to the upside. So
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Still in the shorts. All right, Valdez. Yeah, I'm out the shorts. I didn't like what I was seeing. I don't have a definitive outlook on this area. And once I realized that multiple times, after taking the trade 2 times, I said, you know what, I'll just wait for a breakout. I think Justin's on the right path.
We're in a really tight range.
The range is just too tight for me to definitively say either way. So I'm gonna go with his original thesis, which is just stay away. Eric says, even right now, small buyers were entering, and the sellers from 47.88 re-entered at 47.88. Yep. This is their 3rd time defending their position. Exactly. And look at how many buyers that are coming up at 47.85. There's like 7,730 buyers. Either they're going to get rewarded, or when they start to sell out, the market's going to dump like very, very aggressively. But again, as long as Apple continues to push, none of this matters. Like, Apple's like the cheat code, right? Like, if Apple decides we're going up, period. Like, there's nothing to do. There's no fight. There's no fight in Apple.
Yeah, so, I'll share my screen real fast so y'all can see my trade.
Defending their print. Their prints are singles compared to multiple small buyers. Yep. Good morning, Miss Kayla. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
Again, I'm seeing a lot of selling on this tape, which I like because it's not being rewarded. So we'll see. Could flip in a dime, though. Who knows? All I know is that for me to be in a good position, we got to get above 90.
Yeah, and this is the reversal that you don't want to see on Apple right here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I might just take another short here. I'm just debating. Nope, I'm staying out. I said I'm staying out. I'm going to stay out. I'm staying out. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed.
Thanks. I mean, I got the pullback. We got the pullback. So I missed out on the first long, or I cut the first long early. But I'm not married to this position either. If this thing starts going south, I'm gonna get out probably, because that was a lot of strong selling, and it looks like they're trying to defend where that strong selling came from. So, we'll see what happens here. If we can get this push, that'd be great. But I took a paper cut that first trade. I'm happy with taking the paper cut. It would have resulted in and to be honest, looking back on it now, it would have resulted in an L anyway. I would have got stopped out of that trade for 3 points. So I did end up saving myself. So
that's the same thing. The same way I looked at it. I was like, shoot, looking back on it, I did the right thing.
Yeah, hindsight being 2020, I actually did the right thing. Funny enough, who would have figured?
All right, you guys got to get above this 87 level. This is the level that sellers keep defending. More buying came in at 85. Now we're getting even more buying at 87. We're getting that price acceptance potentially. You just don't want to see that sweeper come back into the market up here and aggressively sweep price.
Yeah, it's pretty bearish actually that he swept this, and then now price is getting back up
bullish,
here. Or bullish, sorry, bullish.
Yeah.
Wrong B word. wrong B word.
That's also a triple bottom on the 1 minute. Funny enough.
Yeah, we've been defending price, so see if we can't break above this. If we break above this, hopefully we'll go test 97. Although I will say that I am aware the value area high is at 91.25, so that is an area. But there's not a lot of liquidity up here either, so hopefully we can push. We're trying to make this push now. I'm up about 4 points on this trade, so see what happens. It'd be really nice if I can get this. This will be a 13-point move. I'll just get all out at 13 points. I'm happy risking 4 points to make 13.
After playing this area, like, you know what? If I can get at 47.90, I'm out. I don't want nothing.
Yeah. I don't need anything else. I don't need nothing else. Nothing else.
I feel you on that.
I don't need nothing. I don't want a runner. I don't want the stress. Just get me out at 97 and we're good to go. All right, we got to break above this level right here. We got to see buyers go ahead and take this out. If not, that'll be a red flag.
Yeah, for me, this is the level right here. You gotta continue to push above 47.90, and then I think you make a strong push if this goes. I think you can make a strong push to get through this supply zone, and then make that next push into 48.26. Because if sellers fail here, that means that price is willing to go higher, above 47.97. So.
Yeah,
but again, you're looking to get out of that area.
Oh, so. Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with price up there. I'm cool. Like, just get me up there, Bulls, and we're chilling. But the thing here is that we're in, like, this is the range we got to break. So, like,
we got news in 2 minutes, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna hold through. Maybe natural gas might push me up. Who knows?
Yeah, hopefully. I joined big sellers defending at 46.88, 47.88. You joined. Oh, you got in short. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm unsure on what price wants to do here, so I'm hands off for now. Jeffrey said, "Here we go. This is the spot we take off from. Hopefully, stay strong with your plan." Exactly. That's why I'm just staying away from it here. Justin is confirmed. I mean, he was looking at this with a different view. I'm still looking at it with bearish eyes until we get back above 47.97.
Oh,
this pair you're trading on Forex? No, this is the futures pair, but there is a Forex pair equivalent. I think it's NAS 100 on Forex. I mean, not NAS 100. It's I forget what it's called on Forex.
I think it's the US 500 or something like that.
Seeing something different? Okay. Yeah, this is the ES. This is the S&P 500. The Bills logo needs to go, says Minded.
Nope, it does not need to go. We're in the playoffs. Leave me alone.
News in 1 minute here.
Yeah, I'm not liking what I'm seeing right now on this tape, but we'll see what happens.
But we'll see what happens. Again, Apple continues to push. The VIX continues to chill. I don't know. I can't call it up here. And the market still looks aggressive. Well, there's the news candle.
Seeing some buying, so see what happens.
Nice little hangman doji potentially on Apple or aggressive continuation. We'll see. Still not enough for me to put risk on here. I'm just kind of relaxing.
is the news is some news actually going to bless me? Because this never happens. Like
never.
I don't think the news never blesses me.
Yeah, it's not out yet. It's pending.
Oh no!
Okay, now it's out. It's out now. Okay. It's out now.
I mean, we got some buying going on here, so
yeah.
Let's see what happens. So I mean, hey, this could fail, and you know, we might dump on me. I don't know.
I think it's going to push out. So far, so good. Apple's continuing to push.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Big buying coming in.
Apple's continuing to make that push, or trying to make that push over the previous high. So if the buying continues, I think you'll be good above. If we can get that buying to continue above 47.90, I think you'll make that clean glide into 47.97. Because I mean, sellers had their chance down here. They just failed tremendously. So let's see his push.
Yeah, there's not much in the. Yeah, you're right. There's not much in the way of price if we can get above 47.92. But we got to hold this first, though. So we'll see what happens. There's a lot of buying that just took place right there. Did not move the market, but we're pulling back. Pullbacks happen. We'll see. This
is another retap of that 47.90 4-hour supply zone. So that's why 47.90 for me is so key.
It's so crazy on ES, like how much fluctuation the money can be like between points. It's like it's an well, that's a big stellar.
There's that rejection I was talking about.
That was not good. See, now my hand is on the exit trigger. Like, all right, what are we doing here?
This market, man. All right, where's Apple here?
Let's see if we eat this up. I'm not gonna exit just yet, but
sweeper, man, he's dangerous, bro.
Yeah, this is getting aggressively selly.
He's dangerous. I think I'm gonna take a short up here. Now that I know that he wants to defend his position up there, I'm gonna wait to see if we retest, because we did just close below this previous structure on the 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
I missed it.
I'm out.
I missed it.
I'm out. I'm out of that trade, y'all.
I literally was just talking about it.
I'm out of that trade. I got a small. It's basically a break-even trade. That sweeper right there. We came back up, and I was like, okay, maybe we're gonna eat him up. Man, he swept price back down so fast. I was like, yep, nope, I'm not playing with that.
That was basically the head and shoulders on the 30-second. That's basically what just happened.
I'm not playing with that sweeper. I don't know. Could this get 8 back up with buying? Maybe. There's some more buying looking like it's coming in, but I think that's just rocket fuel.
That's just rocket fuel.
I'm not messing with this. Nope.
Look at all of the buying that's happening at 47.85. If this market decides to go down, we are going to flush. Look at it's 10,000 buy orders that happen at 47.85.
Yeah.
So either we're going to defend this position very, very nicely, or this market's going to absolutely flush.
But right now, I'm viewing this as a bearish push back up. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But that's 2 trades. I'm basically 0 for 2 when I really look at it. I think so. I'm just going to be patient and wait. We're in a small range right now. I mean, I was up I don't even know how much was I. I was up maybe 6 points on that trade. Yeah, I was up 6 points actually, exactly.
This market is all the way back.
Yeah, it came all the way back to my break even, and I was okay with that. We came back up with that sweep. I was like, I'm not playing with this sweep. Like, I don't know. It looks like the market's coming back up, so maybe I should have held through the sweep again. But I don't know.
Market's playing games right now, and I'm not.
Yeah, I'm done trying to long this market right now. Even though Apple's still moving up, everything is still moving up, but
Apple's rocket shipping right now.
This market is just in a range and very tough to read, and it's like head faking and then going back in my direction, and it's like, man, maybe I should have stayed, but I don't know. It's this market is. That was a
tough. That was a tough hold. I mean, where you are right now is just a really tough area to be long in the market, right? Like the reason why I'm more inclined to short the market is because we're at the high, and we've refused over the last. I don't know. The market's been open for an hour, and we still haven't gotten above the pre-market high. right? So
the
that leads me to believe that the market wants to push back down if we can't move higher. And the entire time there's been a sweeping price. If the market wants to push higher, I'm just not going to trade. I'm not going to long this market up here. I'm just not going to do it. Like if the market wants to push higher from here, then go for it. That was my plan in the beginning, and that's going to continue to be my plan. If the market wants to continue to push. The only way I'm trading this market is if I'm shorting it. That's it. Or we get a decent pullback, and this was not decent. We couldn't even make it back down to that 47.76 level.
Yeah, this has just been whack. Price action is just whack today. It's not, and I'm not on the wrong side of price action, which I guess I'm happy about. But like, Jesus Christ, you get an aggressive pullback like that. It just shook me out as a weekend, and now look at it go. Look at this. Oh my God.
I guess if you're gonna, insult yourself, I guess the insult would be we can. But at the same time, man, this sweeper has been in the market the entire time. He's scaring people out of positions, right? They're manipulating price to make sure that they get as much liquidity as possible to go in the true direction. I have no desire to play that way. I would rather you show your hand, show your cards, give me some aggressive buying, and then pull back. If you don't do that, hands off, man. This is not where my strength is. I know where my strength lies, and this isn't it.
Yeah, we're back up to the we're breaking above the high of day right now, and this is also the value area high. So I don't know. The market has also been in a horrible range today as well. We've moved all of 10 points on the day, like so.
Your settings different than yours because no, you have value area volume 100, right? I have value area high at the rejection point at 47.97.
My value area high is at 479.150.
That's crazy. Are you 15 minute or a 5 minute?
5 minute.
All right, let me go to the 5. Maybe it's different on the 5. Nope, it's the same. That's so strange. My volume high is 4797 on the 15 minute. I literally changed my values to the exact same as yours, and it's still different. So
wait, I don't even see yours as this continues to push up. I don't have it
on this. You see it right here?
Oh wait, no, go to your settings.
Yeah, I just did it. Let me see. That's at 100. No, that's at 70.
Nah, see, remember we switched them. We switched them around. The row size was at 100. And
that's right. That's right. It's supposed to be 70, and then this is supposed to be 100. Okay, there we go.
Well, looks like we're gonna hit my profit target, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like I was right, and I was just being a little biatch.
Oh, relax. That was a tough trade to hold through. Like that was very tough.
The one thing looking back on this though is we never broke the low. Like we made higher highs and higher lows this entire little run up. It just was very, very hard to hold through. Valdez says I'm out.
Shorts. He held through for a lot. Like Valdez held a lot. He held a hard trade too.
Is it Ivan or is it Evan? Just let us know. But he said just hold on 15 more minutes until we get a clean move.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I was trying to get in before.
Oh, he's talking about your long.
Yeah, I wanted to get in before I was trying to get in down at the low. Like I'm speculating the move, right? Like I don't know what's going to happen.
Here, let me show him why you were looking to get in long on the tape because I know exactly what you were looking at too.
Oh, I had so much confirmation to get in long, and like with my emotions.
This is what he was using. This is how we use the tape, right? So I was viewing this a different way with a more bearish eyes just because of where we were on the chart. Justin was looking at these taps of liquidity down here, these tests of the liquidity, right? So this big white box here is showing me all liquidity, right? But you can see the amount of liquidity here, which shows the bullish intent. My thesis was, okay, we do have all of this support, but I like how aggressively we're coming down with all of this buying that was happening. Price wasn't moving higher, but it was a ton of buying that happened at 47.85, like 9,665 more buyers than sellers stepped in at this level.
I think that's what held you back from your view. I think that's what was, because I've done that too.
Oh, it was 100%. Well, it's not necessarily holding me back. That's what fueled my thesis.
Oh, right? yes.
That was 100% fueling my thesis. It wasn't holding me back. Like,
yeah,
I was correct.
Yeah, well, holding you back from my view.
Yeah, a C plus setup for me because I didn't get in at 47 in the 90s, right? So
but you had no confirmation to get up there, though. Really, when you think about
right,
it,
and I didn't have confirmation to get up there, so I didn't take it. But for him, for Justin, he was looking in this area, and we bounced here 1, 2, 3. Every time we came down here, we bounced and we came higher each time, right? So when he entered the first time, he was trying to get in before this buying came in. It's not a bad thing to get in after this buying comes in either, because once this buying comes in, the chop was just too much for me. I was like, nope, I don't care what price does.
For me too,
right? So for now that we have this area, right, and it's just like you would draw the same area on the chart, right? Now that we had this area formed, right, we got this entire area done. Now we know that the result of this consolidation, the result of all of this buying and selling, was that the buyers were successfully able to go above 92. But for me to get long, we need to go above 4,800, 4,797, the high, put in a new high, and then I'll look to play the retest of this area. But using the tape, you can clearly see what was happening at those levels. So that's why we use the tape.
Yeah, it was a good setup for me, and like Hob said, I got chopped out. Like I got chopped out, and I was a little bit scared.
I think you're typing in the wrong chat. I think you're supposed to be typing in your work chat. She's typing her work message.
Yeah, no, she definitely is. If we have a mod, can the mod please remove that? It probably shouldn't be on the screen.
It doesn't matter. It's just patient. There's no
That's true. That's true. There's no HIPAA. DX code to Asti.
The only option they give me is ban user and
delete. No. We can delete the comment on the actual stream though. I don't know. I feel like just probably
time is price, gents.
Time times price, I think is what.
Yeah, I know it's Ivan. Hey, listen, you know how I feel about time and price. Like I think that it all lines up, right? Like I don't believe that there's a certain time that the market's going to move. I don't believe that, but I do believe that price action, right? Inside of price action, things happen usually around the same general time. But there isn't a time that you can set your watch by to say, all right, now it's time to short the market. I prefer to look at what actively happens between buyers and sellers, right? Or the algorithm buying or the algorithm selling. Right now, this breakout may be false, right? And this is why I still have a bearish thesis here, right? Because my area has not been broken, right? My area of operation, right, where I feel like the market is going to reject, right, is based off what previously happened, not what previously happened at a certain time per se, right? Like it's more so what previously happened 4 hours, right? You know, like on the 4 hour time frame. So what previously happened, what you would call a PD array, right? A premium array on a 4 hour time frame, this selling occurred. This is real true selling. So the market's trying to eat through these sellers, right? The market's trying to eat through all of these leftover orders, right? To try to move higher. So until the market gets out of what I call supply and you would call premium, right? Until the market decides it wants to move from premium array down to discount, I'm going to sit on my hands because I believe that the market should be selling up here, but I'm waiting on the market to agree with my thesis. And that's all we can do is put together a plan, right? And if that plan works out, then we look for confirmation to enter that plan, right? But there's no, in my opinion, right? I understand, you know, ICT, right? But even ICT, after watching his video you sent me, he even said that price is unpredictable, which means if price is unpredictable and we all believe that price is unpredictable, then that means that there's no prediction of time that could give it, right? Like there's no definitive time that price will automatically do this if price is unpredictable, right? Those two things can't be true.
Did he contradict himself?
Who? ICT? Yeah, I mean, but he says it like he says these things. He says X amount of things happen every day at certain times, right? During certain time frames. But again, if you're on the opposite side of that argument, right? If I'm playing devil's advocate to that argument, I could argue that like Ivan sent me Ivan sent me a video yesterday, and it was a video of ICT showing how to play price at the last 10 minutes of the close. He was predicting after a strong sell-off day, he was predicting that in the last 10 minutes, price would aggressively go bullish because it always does. Well, I said, well, there's a different school of thought that could get you to that same thought process. I said, if the market's been selling off all day and the objective of the algorithm is to sell off, right, and make profit. Hold on, I might want to take this trade up here.
I'll finish what you're gonna say.
I know you know what I was gonna say.
You're gonna say that people are gonna close out their positions, aka they're buying their position back, which means price is gonna have to move up.
Exactly.
It's not based on time. It is based on time.
I take that back. It is based on time.
Based on time, but it's a logical conclusion that what's gonna happen at that time, because people are going to want to sell out of their position, or they're going to want to buy the position to get their profit. And if you're a seller, to get profit, you have to buy out of your position. So,
I agree with this as well, Ivan. You're saying timing, but not time. If you're talking about timing, I think we all agree that it's better to time the market properly, right? Especially when you're playing the futures market, because timing is 100% everything. However, your timing may not line up with Justin's timing, right? Your definition of, hey, let's wait for a clean breakout and then get into the trade on the pullback is your definition of potential timing, right? My definition of timing is I would like to get in before that buying or selling begins. For instance, if the market's going to sell off up here, I'm looking for ways to enter the market before the market sells off. So I'm trying to be in at the point of origin of the selling. You're waiting until the structure breaks, right? And then you're looking to get in on the retest of that structure break, which is essentially a fair value gap, right? Which doesn't make you wrong. It doesn't make me wrong. It just means that our definition of how we view the proper timing is different, right? So that doesn't make Justin a better trader. Doesn't make you a better trader. It just means that we're different traders, right?
So I would say you're probably the safer trader out of the two. I'm being more aggressive with my entry because I'm getting in before the confirmation. However, because of that, my risk is smaller and my reward is going to be a lot bigger. Whereas, yeah, I read that's kind of funny. But for you, when you get in on that pullback, your risk is going to be a lot higher than mine because I'm already in. I'm already collecting profit. And your reward is going to be a lot smaller than mine because I'm already in profit and I can take it to where you're going to take your trade. Right. Exactly. So that's where that's one of the reasons why I would rather get in with a lot less risk. I'm willing to take the paper cuts because I've proven to myself that I can take small paper cuts, but one trade will take me out of that paper cut place and I'll be in profit. So, and I think that's the difference with ICT is that, you need a lot of confirmation with ICT. Whereas I'm like, okay, I see the selling. We're at an area where I'm spotting things on the tape that give me that confirmation. So I'm in the trade. I got a lot of confirmation down there. I just got shook out of my trade. And even now, even if I was still in this trade, I'm not at my profit target yet, right? Like I still got 5 points to go. So, we'll see what happens if we get up there. I think it's looking pretty good to get back up to that high at 47.97.
Yeah, I think we're getting price acceptance above 47.90. So
yeah, this is looking good to go up. Like I would honestly look to go long here, not short.
Yeah,
I'd be looking for long. I'm not going to take it, but
the market right here. I would be looking to long the market here just because we just conquered a key level, right? And now if you watch the tape, and this is what I say about watching the tape, right?
We've been doing all day.
Yeah, if you look at the tape. Justin is so upset right now.
Sorry, I am upset. I'm a little hurt, but it's okay.
If you're looking at the tape, what I'm looking at is I'm watching the delta and I'm watching to see if the buying continues, right? If the selling comes in, I want to see us get below certain levels and I want to see trapped buyers. These buyers are buying, but they're instantly being rewarded for their purchase. So they're buying at 47.92. 2,000 buyers bought the market at 47.92.50. Boom, they're instantly in profit. So that tells me that price was purchased at a level and now price is willing to continue to buy and continue to find more buyers. Therefore, we held a level on the tape. We held a level on the charts. We put it in a falling wedge on the VIX. right? The volatility index is flat, which tells me that buyers and sellers are pretty much agreeing on price. But the difference is that there's more buyers agreeing to go higher than sellers. If that's the case, I'm not shorting the market just because it's 950. You feel what I'm saying? So when we talk about time, I disagree that things happen at a certain time. But if we're talking about timing, I 100% agree with you that timing is everything. Do I want to short the market up here? Yes. 100% I want to short the market up here. But that's my where, right? I was telling the chat before you showed up that my equation to take a trade is simple. It's where plus Y equals a trade.
Frustrated.
My where comes from supply and demand. I'm a supply and demand trader, right? That's always going to be my where. My why is a multitude of confluences based off the tape, right? Where we're starting to see sellers, right? We're starting to see buyers here, 2,037 buyers at the highs, right? Potentially getting trapped here. So what do I want to see from the tape? The same thing you're probably looking for, which is aggressive selling coming in at a high. We just define it differently with our vocabulary. I think that's where ICT traders versus different types of traders mentalities. One thing I've learned by watching some of the ICT videos that you guys sent me, and I watched Judy's live stream yesterday as well. There is so much vocabulary to learn in ICT. And that's what makes it so difficult for me to want to even understand fully, because there's so much vocabulary that it's just man, it just makes me, it's head scratching how much vocabulary I have to learn, as opposed to just what is the market doing at these levels, right? So
yeah, this might be the short coming in. Nice CVD divergence right there, some selling. I wouldn't take it short just yet because I would want to actually see the selling come in, not at a key level for me. I would need to see the strong selling start, and then I would want to I'd want the retest of this area. All this would be to me is still a pullback and price acceptance. Maybe a lot of the times you'll see you'll see the bulls try to shake out weak hands and then go
shake out weak hands and then attract more sellers
and then then start buying. What is 1050 macros? I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
1050 macros, gents.
I don't know what that means.
You gotta tell me what that means. I don't know what that means.
I have no clue.
1756.
Yeah, we're already on NQ. We're actually already above that resistance level and holding it pretty nicely, but we're also at a hour demand or supply for me over here. Apple is still pushing though, and lo and behold, Nvidia is making new all-time highs. So there's that.
What does 1050 macros mean, Ivan? I'm curious to know what that means.
Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue what that means.
I assume it means at 1050 something happens, or
it's 1050 right now, so I'm curious to know what.
Well, it's not 1050 on the central time frame. So is it time based off the zone?
Is it based off of East Coast time?
I don't know.
It's got to be based off of East Coast time, right?
That's what I'm gonna dedicate some time this weekend. I'm gonna watch more videos, not because I want to change the strategy. I just want to understand the vocabulary, because there's a lot. There's a lot. I learned in their Twitter space what PD array is, and I was like, oh, okay. So premium discount. I was like, oh, okay. So basically supply and demand. He's like, yeah, basically in a nutshell. I was like, oh, okay. But then there's there's deviation, there's manipulation, which I understand those. But it's just
standard deviation.
Deviation inside
of what the space uses.
Inside of order block, inside of something. There was something Judy was saying. There was like an order block inside of a standard deviation, inside of a PD array, outside of this. I was like,
huh?
How do you keep up with that? That was just a lot of stuff for my brain to take in as a trader. I was just like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna go back and I watched about 40 minutes of Judy's live stream last night. It's about a 2-hour live stream, so I'm going to take a little time to get through it. But
I'm so confused. What just happened? What are you talking about right now?
Your micro contracts instead of actual minis. I would pass my Apex EVAL by now.
Bro, it's all good. It's all good. If I would have taken
what you just did, if you can repeat what you just did, then you'll be fine.
If I would have taken 3 minis and not micros, I'd have been past plus been up 3K in my accounts. But I'm not worried about the money. I'm worried about taking repeatable trades. Valdez says ICT
There
works,
it
but
is.
some stuff are too confusing, and you end up missing out on trades. I trade support and resistance, but I also use certain ICT concepts with extra confluences. I use fair value gaps and order blocks for entries.
This is what I said to Ivan. It's exactly what I said to him. I said, it's too confusing for my blood and my taste. I said, but there are some concepts that I took from it, i.e. the fair value gaps and the order blocks, right? Like, but that's smart money concepts. That's ICT. Like, I've never watched an ICT video until Ivan sent me one. And out of respect for him, I watched it. I was like, all right, cool. I've watched smart money concept videos though. And those are basically, I guess, now that I'm looking at the one that he sent me, I was like, okay, well, basically it's the same as smart money concepts. Like, it's the same thing. So
I'm still waiting on this.
Either way it go, find what works for you. It would be my definition. And the one thing that I don't like about ICT groups, I like Ivan. Ivan's cool, right? Like, I'm not dissing any person individually, but I will say that every single Twitter space that I've ever touched faces with that had ICT, I felt dirty, right? Like, I felt like I was in a cult immediately. And I'm 40, I'll be 41 on Saturday. I'm a grown man before anything. And as a grown man, I don't worship anybody but God. And the things that are said about ICT in some of these Twitter spaces, it's just yucky, right? Like, it's I'm grateful. I'm happy that you were able to help a bunch of people, right? And bring people up with you. And I'm happy for that. I appreciate that, but I don't worship any man ever. And sometimes
42, babe. 42.
Is it 42? It might be 42. Okay, well, 42. Sorry, babe. But
are you turning 43 like this week?
No, she said I'm turning 42.
Oh,
I forget. So I don't know. I don't know. After 30, you just stop counting. Right? You just stop counting.
I know. I forget my age all the time too. I'm like, I gotta go and do the math. I'm like, wait, how old am I again? Valdez says, and you will see the most order blocks in the same place as support levels.
It all comes together.
Tommy's coming through with the answer.
Oh, let's go.
ICT macros are a time of day when you can expect price to move towards an imbalance or liquidity. But how do you know that though? Like, if you're saying that 1050 is a macro time, like, price is always gonna move. But like, what, like, wait. So I just don't want to address
the other one. So Ivan says, are your charts not on UTC-5? I am on East Coast, but if you are trading futures, you should be on New York time. That's incorrect. I think that if you're on futures, if you're trading futures, you should 100% understand that the market, all stock markets on New York sessions run off New York time. But you don't have to put your charts, like, there's no rule that says my charts have to be set at New York time. They don't always convert. Like, I can always just change it to my time frame and convert it over, right? That doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the way I take trades.
Shorts are looking good though. Yeah, they are looking good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not shorting the market. We're in a whole 10-point range on ES. No thanks.
To me, shorts have been looking good this entire morning, but I needed to see the confirmation, right? That's how I've been looking at this. I would have rather. Right now. I'm not long in the market inside of supply ever. Like, it's never happening. So as long as we're in the premium area, I'm not getting there. You know,
along the market, if we come back down aggressively into like 47, 75, 47, 78 ish area, along the market there. But other than that, I'm not doing it. Some macros are more obvious than others. 1 to 130 usually gives an obvious move that you can expect. Yeah, but how can you say
that? Like, that's the part that I have a problem with. Like, that's the part that I feel like is so like definitive. So at 1 to 130, if the market doesn't move, I can say ICT concepts don't work, right? Like, I would never put that time zone on anything, right? Because at that point, you're telling me that price is predictable after just saying that price isn't predictable. So either we're believing that price is predictable based on time, or we all agree that price is unpredictable, right? They can't be the same. And I know I've heard ICT say that, some days this work and then some days it don't, but sometimes it rains. What does that mean?
I mean,
It either works or it doesn't.
That's like saying that at 9:30 you're going to get the most volume in the day, which is normally true, right? That's normally a true statement. But then what happens on CPI days or what happens on FOMC days? Normally you get more volume during that time, right? So like, or during a big news event, you know, or something random could happen, like I don't know, a war could break out, and then all of a sudden a whole bunch of people get scared, they start selling, and then you get a lot of volume. I don't know. I think the whole thing is that the market is nothing but uncertainty, and you can't just be like, well, at this time you can expect to
do whatever you want.
Well, but, yeah, you can.
I just don't believe in it.
I could say, well, at 10:30, I'm expecting a big move, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, it could happen, sure, but it doesn't mean it's gonna happen all the time. Like, I'm open to the market movement at any time, except for the pre-market, because I don't trade the pre-market, right? I put my trading in a block. Unless I get an A+ setup in the pre-market, which is very rare that I'll take it, then yeah, maybe. But other than that, like, I don't know. It's just hard for me to put the market in a box and be like, okay, I'm going to discount all the other times, but from 1 to 1:30, I'm going to get my move. It's going to happen. It's like,
well, they're basing it off time, but they're also basing it off area, right? Like, so if price is at a discounted area, no matter the time, right, then you should be looking for what price, or if price is at a premium area, no matter the time, right, you should be looking to participate on what price is doing at that moment based off confirmation. Because to me, time is not a confluence, right? Time is not a confluence, in my opinion. Time is just that's it. It's time. It's constant, right? It's going to be the same every day. It's a given, but not a confluence. A confluence is something that changes based on the movement of price action, right? The reason why the tape is a confluence is because it changes before the charts change. It's a confluence that tells me buyers or sellers are actively being trapped and aggressively buying or selling the market. That's a confluence, right? Here's another confluence for you, okay? And I believe that ICT traders actually use this as well. So I'll give you another confluence that you guys use, right? And I'll show you my charts that I use. So you guys use the dollar, right? The dollar moves inversely to price action. The dollar goes up, price comes down. The reason why, right? The reason why this is because when the dollar has value, it is a stable joint. Think about if you're in crypto, think about USDT, think about USDC. That's what the dollar is. It's a stable version. Now, when the dollar starts to give value above 100, it means that I can gain a guaranteed amount of money on my dollar if I go and put value to the dollar. Well, if I'm a big bank, where am I going to receive that extra money from? I'm going to sell off my assets, the asset being your stocks. So if the market starts to sell off and the dollar starts to push up, that makes sense. So that's why I watch the dollar. It's another confluence. The other confluence that you guys, or at least the group that I was in and speaking to, that you guys don't use is the volatility index, which is also inversely correlated with price. The reason why is because as price sells, this is the fear and greed index. That's the nickname for it, right? Selling is an indication of fear in the market, right? As the market sells, the volatility index goes up. As the market buys, which is an indication of greed. As the market buys, people start to feel buy position. The volatility or the fear and greed index comes down. That's why I can use this as a confluence. Now, what I did was break down thoroughly on why these three items are confluences. I would love to hear an ICT trader in the chat, or I will send you a link right now. Come up here and explain to me thoroughly how time is a confluence, other than saying, I know it works because I've seen it happen. That's all I want. At that point, if you can give me a reason, then I am 100% willing to have that conversation. But a definitive answer, I'm short 47.90, by the way, but a definitive answer is not, well, I know that it works because I've seen it work. Well, I know that price sells because I've seen it sell. I know that price buys because I've seen it buy. But that's not a good argument for time being a confluence. You have to come to me with an argument, in my opinion, for me to change my thesis that time isn't a confluence. I need to hear the reasons why time is a confluence that don't equal, well, I know it works because I've seen it at this time.
I think
that's not good enough for me.
I think it's a repeatability thing, right? Like
exactly.
Like and my only problem with, like, I can understand where you'd be like, well, from 1 to 130, we get a move, and the only thing I could say about that is volume normally dies down at around noon because Wall Street goes to lunch. They normally come back around 1, so volume will normally start to pick up again, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that there's going to be a move just because Wall Street is back trading again, or they're paying attention to
London
the
session
moves.
Closes at 1,
right?
I mean, around like 11, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things that are happening.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the market is going to move. Like, the market can still stay stagnant from 1 to 130, right? I know you say usually, so it doesn't mean it's always going to happen, but it's the same thing. Like, I can say, I mean, nothing is ever for certain in the market. Like, I can see absorption happen, and the buyers can still fail if it's buying absorption, and we could move lower, right? But like 9 times out of 10, 8 to 9 times out of 10, when you see absorption and you see buying or selling afterwards, you're normally going to see price continue to move in that direction because we're stopping out the opposite party, right? Like that's just how the market moves, right? The market doesn't move off time. The market moves off of buyers and sellers, right? Buying and selling at certain prices.
Whether that buyer be whether that buyer is a computer or it's a human, it's still buying and selling, right? Like that's why the result. Right?
Time is irrelevant. You could get a spike of volume at 1 a.m. in the morning because buyers and sellers feel like that price that they're transacting at that moment is fair value to them, right?
I'm taking that. It was $110 right there. I'm taking that.
But that's irregardless of price, or that's irregardless of time, right? He said that's my only argument, LOL, and that's fine. Like, in all honesty, it's fine if you're like, I want to trade from 1 to 130 because from that time I take my best trades.
And
right?
That's okay.
Perfectly
I agree with that. That's based off data, right? Like I can agree with that. But you can't say that at 1 to 130 or 9 to 950, this is going to happen. You can say it. You can say whatever you want. Like I said, grown man conversations, you guys can have whatever opinion you want. But I'm very strong in my opinion as well. And those are my reasonings. And like I said, I can define my confluences. My confluences have definitions that I can go back and show you on the chart exactly, not based off time, but I can show you, I guarantee you, I 100% guarantee you, not 90, not 70, not 30, not 20. There is a 100% guarantee that if price is moving down, there is a 100% guarantee that if we're aggressively moving down, that the volatility index will be aggressively moving up. Am I wrong or am I right, Jay?
You're right, but I'm sorry. I look at the tape right now.
Bro, there's 4,000 buyers at 47.85. Like
I'm just watching this. Like, well, this is the key level moving forward.
when I got in at 47.90, I said, good. Now I'm in at the right level. As soon as we hit 47.84, I said, I'm out. I said, I don't want no problems with this market. I'll scalp it for 6 points, but nope.
I don't know what I'm just sitting on my hands.
Every time we come up to 47.90, 47.95, I'm going to try to short, and I'm going to try to short to 47.84, 47.84.
I like Valdez's comment right here. He said, I think instead of people trying to stay, or I think it's to say certain strategies don't work, they should take piece of everything that works for them and create their own strategy. Yeah, and that's 100% true. Like, the basis is that no one strategy is going to fit everybody perfectly. You got to take what you like from different strategies, combine them all together, and then and then go from there. Like, my trading is heavily influenced by Carmine, right? Like heavily influenced. I won't deny that, right? I trade supply and demand, and I trade off the tape. That is heavily influenced by Carmine. However, Carmine doesn't take into account as much the volume profile, and he said it himself. But I actually find very good areas of trade from the volume profile. If we were to look at the volume profile right now on ES, the volume area low is 4785, or no, 478250. You know where we just bounced? 478 250 on the dot. That could have been a long for me. I don't like this price action. I'm staying away from this. Nothing about this is key for me. So I just don't want it because
the tape agrees with that too, right?
Yeah, the tape gives me the extra confluence. And this is all based on price, because price is the leading indicator. But you know what price actually is? Price is people buying and selling. That's it. And my job, for me personally, is two things: manage my risk and to read buyers and sellers and see what they're doing. I can't do that by just looking at a candlestick chart. I can't. I don't get enough information, right? If you look at Hobbs candlestick chart, good long hustle for life. If you look at Hobbs candlestick chart, right, and this is ES right here, right?
Yeah.
What is telling you to go?
Yeah. Good long hustle.
Telling you to go long.
I tagged you in, brother. I tagged you in.
Nothing about this bounce is telling me I should go long, right? There's nothing that would tell me, hey, Justin, long the market here. But if I look at the tape and I see the tape, you know what I see? I see. This is not the tape.
He said this is not the tape.
Yeah, I thought I was on the tape. But if I look at the tape, what I see is a lot of traders that trade at 47.85. What I also see is I see liquidity being swept here. A low is being made, yet the CVD didn't make a lower low. Instead, it made a higher low here, showing me that buyers are interested. Right? We came back down,
which defines a divergence.
Which defines a divergence, exactly. And then I see strong buying come in, and the result after that is more buy. So that would tell me, this is a valid area to look for a long, maybe long the market. For me, I'm looking at other factors as well. I'm not just factoring in the tape. I'm factoring the fact that the market has literally moved 10 points and we're in a range, and I don't like the range. So I've tried 2 longs, and I'm down all of, I think, like $6 on the day. And I just don't have any desire to trade this. And, Hustle for Life says I'm out 87 paper hands. I don't think you got paper hands.
No, I don't think you got paper hands. I think you're trading. I think you're trading in a range, and you understand that you're trading in a range.
Exactly. This is not a day.
I got in at 90, but I understood that 84 might hold. So I said, okay, if we get to 84, I'm out. I was looking for a much deeper move, but the market hasn't proven it can do that yet.
This range is trash.
I think a scalp is very valid in this area. I think if I want to scalp it further, I might switch over and trade NQ. But again, I ain't got my heart monitor on, so I'm a pass on going over to NQ and no, I'm good. Nah, Hustle for Life. That's a good trade, man. It took a long at 35. I think you guys are doing the right thing.
It's a great trade.
I think you're adjusting
3 points off the market. Yeah.
I think you guys are adjusting to market conditions. If you want to trade today, right now, you have to be able to adjust. See, the market, or stay out of the market, right? The market presents different opportunities on different days. We just had a violent move back to the uptrade. NQ is killing me. Hey, Brian, I told you better pull up your heart monitor, bro. You gotta get a good nice rest if you go trade NQ, bro. You gotta be built for this. I'm built for it, believe me. I just gotta prepare mentally for it, right? I'm out too. I've been upping my size on range days. That's actually smart as well, to 10 micros. That's actually very clever as well, because you get the same amount of profit, but you understand you're just going to be in a lot less. Again, adjusting to market conditions, right? Mm-hmm. The market conditions right now are not conducive for the way that I normally like to trade. But I know that I've been working on scalping mentalities and scalping this range, although the overall move looks to be to the upside. I'm still bearish because we're still in supply. So every time we come to a level that interests me and I spot selling, I jump in, but I'm not jumping in for an aggressive move down. I'm jumping in for a scalp. So good way to adjust to the market, man. That's what today has been. I haven't taken any trades on my Journey account yet. For me, it's not worth the risk. So I'll just wait. But on my funded, I basically just made up my day. So nothing like taking 5 mode. I know, right? I agree with that. Hey, Valdez, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Hey, look, remember just like 2-3 months ago, that's all I was trading was NQ. They missed me on NQ because I used to catch the 100-point bangers live on stream. You know what I'm saying? And what I had to realize is, like, yeah, I can catch those moves, but I kind of like it slow sometimes. Like, I gotta slow it up for the first 2-3 months of the year. Maybe come the springtime when I start going on my walks again, and I start getting back in shape again. Maybe my mind will be healthy. Maybe I'll be ready for a little bit more risk. right now, ES, I'm good there. But I always make sure I chart NQ, right? I chart everything every day because I want to know what everything is doing, because those provide opportunities to give me confluences in trades. And right now, all the VIX is telling me is that buyers and sellers are agreeing on price, and buyers haven't been able to push sellers out, and sellers haven't been able to push buyers out past the point where buyers were able to push price up in the overnight session. So
yeah,
for me, that's a no trade.
Ivan says, take care, guys. Stay patient, discipline above all, manage risk. Appreciate it, brother.
100%, 100%.
Yeah, you take care too. Have a good day. But yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, there's literally nothing for me to do.
That's not Valdez. That's Ivan.
I said Ivan. Oh, I meant Ivan. My bad, bro. I meant Ivan.
All right, brother. Hit me up if you need anything, Ivan.
But yeah, I'm not seeing anything really to take the market long. Although I will say though, there was actually, looking at the tape right now, there was actually a lack of buying up here. You can see these small little bubbles. So that was a nice confirmation to move the market short. Not to mention, I think there was a CVD divergence up here as well. Yeah, there was, but I still wasn't in an area where I really wanted to take the market short. And then even now, like, there's a huge, massive CVD divergence. If you look, this was the previous high right here that we made, and then because of all this buying, the CVD is making a new high. This buying doesn't look particularly strong, so if strong selling does come in, I think we'll come down lower. But like I said, I don't like the range that we're in. I'm looking at Apple. Apple's still pushing. Nvidia's kind of just consolidating. Microsoft's consolidating. I don't even want to talk about Tesla. It's not conducive to the way I want to trade. I feel more like I'm trying to rob an empty store right now, and I'm just cool. I'm cool. Thanks. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, man, I love having educated grown man conversations, and that's why Ivan and I decided to start exchanging DMs, because I love to talk about the market, but I also know he trades a certain way and I trade a certain way. That doesn't make him right or me right, and we understand that. But we do love to, I talk to Justin all the time, but it's good to hear a different voice every now and again as well. And I know he actively trades the markets, and that's why I love to talk to people like that. They can have a reasonable conversation. I can't talk to those people that support ICT that can't even entertain a new conversation. That to me is limiting yourselves. So shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. I hope to see you again. Hit that like button before you leave. Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely said hit that like and sub. Thanks, Valdez.
I think I agree. Like, I think as traders, like, we're just stubborn. Like, we want like our you got to think about it. Like, our strategies is like basically our lifeblood, right? Like, we want our strategy to work, and I think a lot of people want to help other people, and so they think it's like it's their way or the highway. You know what I mean? It's like, it's either you're gonna trade the way that I like to trade because it works for me, or you're just never gonna figure it out. It's like, well, that's not necessarily true. Like, everybody likes to trade differently. Hustle for Life only likes to get 3 points out of the market. Me, I need 10 to 12. Is it wrong that Hustle for Life only wants 3 points? No, because he's profitable doing it. Like, and the other thing is, and we had this discussion before, if you only get 3 points out this market, but you're doing it on 7, 8, 10 minis, you're making a killing, and you're only in the market for, like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 minutes out the day, right? Whereas, for me, yeah, I might take 10 minis and I might make more money than you, but I have to assume more risk than you have to assume. I have to be in trades longer than you, and also I'm going to be taking larger losses than you at the end of the day, right? Potentially. So, it's tomato. Everybody does what works for them. You know what I mean? And part of the journey is finding out what works for you. But also, part of the journey, in my opinion, is proving that you can trade on small size, right? Because once you can do that, once you can prove that you can trade it on small size, there's nothing stopping you from trading on large size. Hey, but if you prove it on large size, then good for you too. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that neither. I just think if you're struggling, it's much easier to size down and prove that you can trade your strategy on small size, because everything goes away. The greed goes away. The fear goes away. The hesitation starts to go away. And you see things work out. Like, I traded 3 micros on 2 trades, and I made some mistakes because I'm still going to make mistakes. But guess what? I would have made those same mistakes if I was on larger size, right? And I would be down $60 instead of being down $6, which, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it ain't that big of a deal. But that's why I stressed that one day to Hobbs when he was like, I'm just gonna let this go to my stop loss because I'm in small size and it's not gonna hurt me. And I'm like, yeah, that's true, but you got to remember, like, we need to be practicing like we're in large size. You wouldn't let the trade go $400 down if you knew you could cut it for $200, right? Yeah, like you wouldn't do that. You would cut it for the $200 because you felt like you were wrong. And I did that the other day where I knew the trade was potentially going to be a bad trade for me or it was going to go against me, and I hesitated. I was down $18, and before I knew it, I was down $56. And I kicked myself in the teeth for that because I was like, dang, I could have saved money on that trade, right? You got to, when you're in small size or even when you're in large size, you got to practice like you in the game. Because when you're in the game, you want to be doing the same things, right? You want to cut those losers fast before they end up being full losers if you feel like that's going to happen, right? I cut my loser quick and I regretted it, but lo and behold, it was actually the right move, right? I got back in, I cut my loser again, lo and behold, it was the wrong move, kind of, sort of. But looking back on it, we're not getting
how you go with the lo and behold. Lo and behold, yeah, it was the wrong move.
But actually, looking back on it again, that was the right move again because I would have been stopped out again. So you never really know what's going to happen. But today's range is the reason why it's not a good day for me.
Well, I also think that a lot of ICT traders trade more volatile instruments than ES, right? ES is a more stable instrument than anything that most ICT traders trade. They mostly trade, in my opinion, from what I've seen. I see them trading NQ. I see them trading, different pairs and stuff like that.
It's interesting because Tanja actually trades ES. She was one of the first IC traders. Her and this other girl named Backtest Jess were two traders. I'm surprised to see that. I think actually.
Well, I was saying, I said most.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just throwing out to that.
But yes, I was surprised. But again, here we are at 47.90 again. I wonder what's going to happen.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
Let's see what's going to happen.
This range is not for me.
But I was saying that to say that NQ actually offered a much better offering. When I say offered a better offering, here's what I mean. I mean that you can get your points. You get a lot of points much faster and get out. But here's the thing. NQ is violent. It looks stable. It looks like, hey man, I could have just came over here and traded. But you look at it, you're like, up, down, up, down, up, down, 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 up. You know what I mean? Like NQ is just really violent. So if you've never traded it before, like do your research. Make sure you back test it. Make sure you understand what's going on over there. Right? I understand NQ. I'm not afraid to trade NQ. Like I said, I just gotta mentally prepare for NQ, and I'm focused on a journey. Right? I'm focused on something much bigger than any argument about what trading strategy that I have, right? My focus, I had somebody in my Discord yesterday laugh at me because I said I was trading 4 micros, right? And I said large size. I was like, yeah, so I entered in full size, which is 4 micros. And he laughed at me. And I was like, what's so funny? Well, your large size is 4 micros. And this member blew his account yesterday. Like the logic behind that is crazy to me. Right? Like that is so crazy to me that people are so stuck in trading large size that they think it's better to trade large size and gamble and lose your account than to slow down and build consistency so that you can later trade larger size and have the track record from trading smaller size that's going to be able to put you in a bracket that most people don't make it to. Mm-hmm. Let's be honest. If we're being honest about something, let's be real. Most of the traders you see on YouTube, most of the traders you see on X, Instagram, all of the above, most of them are making the majority of their money from everything else they're doing, and it's not from trading. You know why? Because most traders aren't willing to do the small things and put in the work that it takes to be consistent. So the easier way is to make a big trade and show that trade, show how much you're making, and then get people to pay you to come in your Discord, even though you can't teach them nothing, right? But you know just enough to make a big trade consistently, not even consistently, just blow this account in the behind the scenes and show this account that you made a bunch of money on, right? If you guys can't be consistent, you can't win at this game. Look at your credit card statements. Look at your debit statements. Go look and see and add up last year's Propfirm total. If that Propfirm total doesn't match the amount of profits you pulled out of the market as a result, then you're failing as a trader right now, right? You need to go back to the basics and make money. If you're not making profit, then you can only be doing one thing, either not playing or losing profit. So if these traders aren't being consistent with their profit making, then they have to be losing, or they're making more money from what else they're doing. The affiliate codes, you know, the YouTube subscriptions, the views. And I get it. It's all good. But that's a different business than what I'm interested in. If you guys follow me on Twitter or X, I literally put out a post yesterday that said I'm a horrible promoter. I suck at it. That's why I'm trying to be consistent as a trader so that I can pay somebody to promote me. I can pay somebody to promote my product. My product will be trading, period. If you want to join me in trading, the link's in the description for the Discord. That's what I teach. However, I'm not at the height of my teaching, so the Discord is very undervalued at $40 a month. Join it if you want. I don't care, right? I genuinely don't. I offered it because people started asking about it, right? So I said, okay, yeah, it's here, but it's not where I want it to be yet. The product isn't a consistent story yet. My product that I'm building over the next 90 days is going to show you my consistency, my ability to scale up, my ability to keep the same account and continue to be profitable in that same account. That's what I'm selling you. So when I decide to truly promote myself, you'll know why. And those of you that are in here now will have the luxury or the benefit of understanding where I came from. And other people can go watch the streams. So that's the way I'm looking at the market.
Yeah.
Have y'all made money yet?
Oh no, I think Hobbs did. I haven't. I'm
it's like nothing I said even mattered.
Yeah, no, and it never does. It never does. Brian says I do well 4 to 5 days in a row, and then I tilt on some accounts. Need an oxygen mask. Yeah, but okay, so why are you going on tilt? That's the answer. That why are you going on tilt? Tommy said I traded ICT for about a year and then found DTFX, which I prefer way more, much more consistent. Yeah, I mean he's consistent when he trades, that's for sure. And I think for him, he has taken ICT concepts, made them his own, and simplified them. Yes, simplified them. And he truly understands market structure, and he looks at it on such a minute detail on those lower time frames that he gets in such a good entry that if he does lose, it's literally a paper cut, right?
Risking peanuts to eat caviar.
Whereas for us, we get a little bit of a later entry than him, even though we're looking like I'm essentially watching the same chart that he's watching, just on the second by second on the book map, right? But I'm risking a little bit more. But but for me, I say, okay, if I view this as being a dead position, then I'm just going to get out, and I can risk a lot less that way. And I can save myself on a trade with the intention that if the trade still looks good, I'll just look for a re-entry to get back into the trade.
How is ES not moving? Look at
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
How is ES still down here? Apple's gone, Google's gone, Nvidia's
Apple's just been solid, in a range.
Apple's been in a range? No,
Apple's been in a range. Sorry, ES has been in this range and hasn't been able to break out.
I think ES is about to break out because either that or NQ is going to run into that next supply zone and finally reject, and then ES will reject this supply zone. But looking at Apple, this thing is gone. I don't understand. NQ is out of here. That was the trade today. If you were going to take the market long, I mean, NQ's up 100 points from where you would have got in long at.
I know.
Well, 83 points.
And I still view ES as being very bullish though. Like we're still holding.
Well, I'm just saying as far as value added to your account. NQ was
definitely NQ was the move today. Micaiah says I only trade micros on 1 to 5 on PAs. Nice, Micaiah. My only question to you, Micaiah, is you have those 300K accounts. So like why not pass the 50K accounts and then you got to make a lot less money on the 50K accounts to get to the payout, which kind of justifies playing the 1 to 5 micros. Like, because if you're in a 300K account, I mean, I feel like it'd almost be better to play the minis because you got to make so much just to get to the payout. So that'd be my only question to you. We answered that. I definitely play minis on evals though. Yeah. Valdez, it's easy to put 15 cons on win or lose and not care because you know you're making money off your course. 1000%.
That's what I said.
But I don't care. Some of them help.
Yeah, and then like I don't know what it means. You can always crawl back to us at NQ House, but we not taking Justin.
I don't want to go back, Valdez. Y'all can't have me back. I'm too good for y'all. I'm playing.
Look, I don't gotta crawl back because you know what I mean. Like it's my NQ.
He said crawl back.
I be cooking NQ, man, when I trade it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I said, I gotta mentally prepare for NQ. Man.
I don't want to go back anyway. Sometimes I get too big. So you're saying sometimes you load up too much on size? Is that what you're saying? Like or you Makai said, yeah, but I need to slow my roll. 300K gives me a lot more trailing drawdown to be wrong. And playing small is my penalty box for losing those 12 accounts a couple months ago. Okay, yeah. I mean, hey, that's fine too. I can understand that 1,000%.
He said his penalty box. I like that.
Yeah, I like that. That was a hockey reference. Brian says, for all the trading I've done in the past 8 months, I'm break even. That's good. I hear y'all, but my EO kicks in and then I lose. I am changing my trading strategy to follow the 3 to 5 to so you're trying to go to a 5 to 1 from a 3 to 1. Yeah, I would definitely say the biggest change for me in 2024 is I checked my ego at the door, right? Like I completely checked it at the door and I said, I'm going to humble myself and I'm only going to trade 3 contracts max until I've gained the consistency that I want to see on my journey account. And once I did that, my trading has absolutely changed. And even yesterday when I traded large size, I felt an increase of emotions that I knew I was going to feel, but it was nice to see that trade through, right? So I think the product of going on tilt comes from being in larger size and not being able to accept those losses that you're taking. And then it's a spiral effect from there, because once your emotions are out of control and your emotions are doing all the decisions, making all the decisions for you, you've lost, right? When I lost, I've had 2 red days and I've had a few days where I've taken losing trades, but those days were still green because my emotions stayed in check. And one of the reasons why those emotions stayed in check was, and I'll be honest, like the days where I was red, my emotions were in check at a point, right? But I was able to stop myself and I wasn't hurt because I was on small size. When my emotions became in check and I proved to myself that even when I have a red day, I can crawl out of that red day because my risk to reward is so on point and I'm following my risk to reward, and that's all I need to worry about is my risk management, and I continue to take good trades. It's a lot easier now for me to not go on tilt when I lose, because I'm like,
right. I mean, he prays it back like you preach.
I know. But it's true.
He said, "I am humble today."
Yeah,
hallelujah, brother.
but it is easier. It is easier when you see yourself being able to stay calm and continue to take those good setups, that those losses don't mean as much to you anymore, right?
Right.
But it's hard to do that on large size because the emotion is elevated and it's there. When you're down $500, $700, and you know your drawdown's $1,000, or you know your drawdown's $2,000, or you know you're close to blowing your account, ain't no way you're going to be emotionally stable. Because I know I'm not, just speaking for myself, right? But when I'm only down $100 or $150 and I'm nowhere close to blowing my account, I'm sane. I'm safe. I'm like, okay, I took 2 trades. I lost. I'm fine. I can get it all back in 1 trade. I'm good. You know what I mean? And I learned that on small size so that when I do get to that large size, my emotions are like, hey, I'm down $300 on the day. I'm down $400 on the day. But I know if I take one good setup on my next trade, that's all going to be gone, and I'm going to be up to $300-$400, whatever it is, right? I'm not concerned anymore about the losses, because the losses are just a product of trading at that point. It doesn't matter anymore, because that was just the cost of doing business, right? And that's what I know. And that's what we have to get to as traders, right? And to me, it's a lot easier to do that on small size. And some people can push through on large size. They can push through and they'll figure it out. But the journey has been so much easier and the growth has been so much bigger on small size. And I'm gonna make a video today. It's funny because I'll tell y'all that y'all can tell me if you like the title of this video. I want to tell you the title and see if you like the title. So the title of the video today that I'm gonna make is "The Ugly Side of Trading That No One Wants to Talk About." That's gonna be my title of the video.
Are you gonna put an ugly girl?
No, although I probably should, because that's what people want to say. I don't know what my thumbnail is gonna be yet.
You should put that. That picture of Martin when he got punched out by whatchamacallit.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, when he had that big blow up.
Yeah, you should put that as the thumbnail, like the ugly side of trading that nobody wants to talk about. And you just put ugly and then put the title as ugly side of trading.
Right. But yeah, and but nobody, like, just a preview of the video is that nobody wants to talk about, or like your favorite influencer. You see the cars and the house and you see the money that they've made, right? Some of them will say, you could do it too, right? I'm just like you. There's no difference between me and you. We're the same, right? But they won't tell you how they got there. Some influencers will, and those are the influencers that I fuck with, right? Those are the influencers that I like. I like the influencer that tells you how they got there. But you know what? You know what's missing? It's the proof of concept, because most people, they've already, the influencers that you follow, they've already made it. So if an influencer that you like tells you, hey Hobbs, hey Justin, you know how I got profitable? I got profitable because I traded 1 to 3 micros for 3 months and I proved my concept and then I sized up. Because I that's what my favorite influencer said. And you know what I said? I said, yeah, that's dope. I don't care. I ain't trading 1 to 3 micros. I'm gonna trade money. I'm gonna trade 2 minis, right?
Yeah, we all said it.
That's because of my ego, right? He was giving me the formula, but my ego wouldn't allow me to humble myself enough to go down to the gutter.
They laughed at me yesterday.
Yeah,
literally laughed at me.
My ego wouldn't allow me to go down to the gutter and be like, that's where I belong. I belong on the ugly side of trading because I haven't made it to the beautiful side yet of the houses and the money and the cars. I haven't made it there yet. I'm on the ugly side of the journey right now, the side that nobody wants to be on, because everybody wants to see that calendar of $10,000 in the month. But how many people realistically do you know outside of the influencers?
No, Justin. No. Everybody wants to see 10,000 in a day, sir.
10,000 or a day. 10,000 in a day. You know, $100,000 a month. It doesn't matter. People want to see them stats, but what they missed was that influencer who grinded for months, only averaging 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, $100 a day, right? I admitted I had an ego. I admitted it this year. I did. You weren't around, Shay, but I admitted it. But people didn't see that. And that's the journey that me and Hobbs want to take you on, so that when we look back on this later, people will have a reference and I can say, you know what? You're struggling. Let me point you to the time where I was on the ugly side of trading and I wasn't making that money that I'm making now. So you can see what it looks like, so you can know that you can do it too. You just got to go to this place, because right now you're trying to get to the place that you don't belong yet. I don't belong over there with those people. I belong over here on the ugly side. And eventually I'm going to get polished and I'll be pretty and I'll post all those gains, right? But for now, let me show you what the ugly side looks like. So that's where I'm at, and that's the kind of the gist of the video I'm going to make. So I don't know. Hopefully y'all tune into it. Hopefully y'all like it. There's a lot more to be said there, but yeah, that's my idea.
Yeah, I'm short. But he over here giving the whole video away. I took a short on NQ at 102 here.
Oh, you went over to NQ.
Yeah, I mean, ES was just boring me.
ES,
but I knew, but I had NQ at a 4-hour supply zone at 102. So I took it short at, I got short at 1097. My stop is at 103. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, I'm gonna catch up with these comments. Brian said, sorry, 3-to-1 minimum, sometimes 5-to-1. And that's good. That 3-to-1 is great. 5-to-1 is even better. I am humbled today. Hallelujah, brother. Appreciate it. That's why I trade with y'all. Love it. Love it. Keep coming every single. All right, that sounded weird. Pause. Pause myself. Keep showing up every single day. That was a pause moment. Don't pause me in the comments, okay? I know what I did there. Spot on in learning. Let's go. Makai said 1700 is a psych level. Yeah, it is. It's a psychological whole number, 1000%. I'm waiting for one of y'all to say pause so I can jump on y'all. And yes, Shay, I did admit I have an ego. I have an ego when it comes to a lot of things, but my Bills ego will never go away. Y'all just gonna have to live with that.
Yeah, we know.
Look. We'll keep coming. I know. Shut up, hustler for life. Shut up. Nada said, guys, just finance a Lambo so y'all can scale up the Discord and boom, billions. After that, start trading again. Hey, Nada, that's the plan, bro. That's the plan. That's the plan.
My man said, then boom, damn, you good.
Yeah, you show the Lambo,
working
it's
out.
all over.
I'm up about 20 points here. I'm gonna go to break even.
Let's go. Jeffrey said, hey, you are preaching for real. Needed to hear this. Might have just convinced me to scale down to micros. What's the harm, man? What's the harm?
What's the harm? Just try. Don't you want to look back on the trade? Don't you want to look back on your life and say you at least got in the car?
Yeah, at least you got in the Lambo.
Like you got in the Lambo. Like
you know, for me, what did it for me was I looked back on my year, and just like Hop said, I asked myself, how much money did you pull this market from trading futures? Mm-hmm. And when I got to the answer,
tell yourself the truth.
I was like, well, either I can continue what I was doing and not be happy about my result, or I could change and do something different. There's no harm in changing, because if something is not working, then what's the point of keep doing the thing that ain't working for you? Let me change and do something different. Luckily, I have a blueprint that someone else gave me that I know is profitable, that I trust to try. So I was like, what's the harm in trying? The worst thing that happens is it doesn't work, and I'm right back to trading minis, right? The best scenario is that it works for me.
I know, right? Back to being a gambler. Like, it didn't work out. Sorry, bro.
Exactly.
I don't know what you're talking about. It didn't work out for me.
But best case scenario is it works out for me. I'm profitable. I'm pulling money out the market, and eventually I'm trading minis again. And this time it's different, right? So that's the way I looked at it. Makai said, okay, past the 50K.
Fast.
Let's go.
I forgot how fast freaking
NQ
moves. I'm about to be done with this trade.
Jeffrey, who's your team? You can call my team trash. I don't mind, but who's your team? Just out of curiosity.
No, he minds. That's his way of saying I'm about to cook your ass.
No. I don't. Everybody's up to their opinion. Everybody can have their opinion. If the Bills are trash, then they're trash to you. The Bills aren't trash to me. I mean, hey, we a playoff team, baby. We just need to secure the Super Bowl, but it happens. Brian said, for me, God has a plan. Stay humble. Stay humble. Put your ego to the side. Do what you got to do. Whoa, keep coming. Yeah, I know Hustle Life. I know.
Getting hustle.
I believe they call that a Freudian slip of the tongue.
All right, we're up 20 points right there.
Yeah, we're still looking good on this sell-off. We're not in an area
down to 4.8 is what I'm looking for. We're bouncing off this 9 EMA right there. So or an aggressive into this market. There we go. Up 30 points right there.
Let's go. Print.
Looking for a push down to the 50s here.
Let me check this NQ tape. Let me see what you.
He's not watching anything trading right now.
I'm not watching anything trading. I'm not worried about it right now.
The market
that was a really good trade, though. I've kind of checked out of the market today. I'm not gonna lie. That was a really good trade. We had a really nice CBD divergence right there in supply. Good trade, brother. Good trade.
I just don't want these buyers to come back in. I want them to just stay down.
Yeah, hopefully, according to what Danny was saying, hopefully you see them start to move this liquidity down at 70. They
according to what Danny was saying, you know that already.
Yeah, I don't like the way they move this. I don't like the way they bracket this liquidity. I do not like it. It doesn't give me.
Started doing this like 3 months ago. It didn't used to be like this.
It doesn't give me warm and fuzzies when I see that stupid.
I don't. I'm in this trade to win it, baby.
Are pigs flying? I think so. I think we just gave them wings. They just drank some Red Bulls.
Did Valdez just say that?
No, that's your wife.
Because I started trading EQ again.
No. Your wife said our pig's flying.
Oh, okay.
She's talking to me about the ego.
Oh, because your ego. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Makai says I have 300k PA accounts and now a 50k PA account. I want to build my 50Ks back up, but I like the 300k. You're right though; it takes longer for payout on 300k, which is why I eventually want 15 50Ks. Facts, 1,000%.
Yeah, I would trade. I would get one payout and just save the money from the 300k, and just wait for 90% off and put away the money to buy 20 50Ks. It's just easier to get the payout.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Some nice selling on NQ right there.
Yeah, I'm looking into the 50s. I think we'll get down there. The market's we've been on this aggressive, this slow, low volume push. I never was in love with this push. I was never going to long this market ever.
I'm not in love with what this market is doing, period. This movement is just not conducive to the way I'm looking to trade this market. So I would much rather, I tried 2 longs, basically break even on the day. I'd rather just, until we do something, like I just don't like it. I got to see some type of trap sellers on the tape or something. I'm not seeing anything.
A lot of trap buyers on NQ at 100. So I'm hoping for a nice push into the 50s. I would love to see us come down to 975. That'd be great. We need to get going. We need
to make higher lows. That'd be my only like baggage, I guess.
I'm gonna break even, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Excuse me. Let me just set this straight up here. Hold on. I'm gonna put some profit taking here.
Valdez says facts, 3 payouts on 2023 and still blew those accounts, so might as well do something different. 100%. And even you size down, Valdez. You size down too. And since then, you've been more comfortable. You were holding those 5 contracts to 100 points and still making $1,000 on the day. Like people really underestimate the power of micros. They really
especially on NQ, especially.
Yeah.
Especially on NQ. The power of micros is something different on NQ.
You can get busy. And the other thing I think people don't understand is that to equal the same value as NQ, all you gotta do is double, or to equal the same value on ES as NQ, all you gotta do is be a little bit larger size. So 5 micros on NQ is equivalent to 1 mini on ES. So if you're gonna trade 5 micros on NQ, if you want the same reward on ES, you just gotta trade 10 micros. That's it. A lot of people don't know that though. So Jeffrey says Ravens. Okay, respect. I give you respect. The Ravens are good this year. Lamar looks amazing. He's back to MVP Lamar. And I assume y'all gonna beat Houston, but Houston looking good. And then we'll see what happens this weekend with the Bills and the Chiefs. I don't have much hope for us. I'm not gonna lie. I would if our defense was healthy, but our defense is lacking right now. So we'll see what our injury report looks like come really today and tomorrow. See who we're getting back, because we're down to our practice squad really on defense. So we'll see what happens. Jim Jones says, what hour was that supply? So for Hobbs, he took it off the 4 hour. He's got a 4 hour supply. For me, it was a 1 hour. I had a 1 hour supply in that area, a very small 1 hour. So that's the time that we got it from. My supply zone starts at 1784.75, and it goes all the way up to 17.107, and then Hobbs 4 hour looks like it starts at it starts at 17.104, and it looks like it ends in about the 40s, right? Is it?
Yeah.
How high does your supply zone end?
I went over it in the pre-market plan, but yeah, it's here. I'll expand it. Share this tab instead.
I was gonna say,
it's
you don't have to expand it. Just click on it and it'll show you. Click on the top of the box.
I know where it is. I was just gonna talk about 104 through 132 in the 17,000s. So it's on the 4 hour, and it's right over here. It started 1 o'clock in the morning, December 29th. That's where I got it from.
Micaiah says the nice thing about 300K is that the eval resets at the same price as others unless there's 90% off sale. That's true. But ain't all the eval resets the same price? Like regardless, pretty much. Like regardless of what size you're in for accounts, they're all like $100 plus the half off normally special. I didn't know that the 300K was more expensive if you didn't get it, or maybe it's $80. Maybe it's $80. I don't know. Hustlefly said, so how many micros equal 2 minis on ES? 20. If you're talking about 2 minis on ES, is 20 micros on ES because it's just 10. 1 mini is just 10.
I think he's saying like how many micros. Oh well. Oh yeah, I don't understand that question. I thought maybe you were trying to get the equivalent on.
Yeah,
it's the same. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, Hobbs right. It's the same. So if you're in 2 minis on ES, it's 20 micros. Yeah. Every 10 micros equals a mini. But so here's the thing, Hustle for Life. Here's the thing. If you're going to trade 1 mini, I suggest trading 10 micros because then you can scale out of your position if you want to, right? If you're in 2 minis on ES, then it's better to be in 2 minis on ES because the fees will start to add up on you if you're trading 20 micros, right? If you're trading 20 micros, you're probably going to pay more in fees than if you just trade the 2 minis outright, right? So if you're trying to trade 20 micros, it's better just to go to the minis. So what my size up plan is it's going from 3 to 5, from 5 to 8, from 8 to 10, from 10 to 15, and then from 15, I'll go to 2 minis. Because at that point, there's no reason to be in micros anymore. Because I'm not trying to scale up any further. There's no reason to be in 30 micros, right? That doesn't make sense. But if you don't want to make the jump from, let's say, 2 minis to 3 minis, then maybe you play 25 micros, right? Like that would be a thing. But I mean, again, at that point, it's like, what's really the point? You might as well just play the 3 micros. So that's the way I look at it. Yes, all eval resets are $50. Yep. Okay, thanks, no problem. The point is not to trade micros to equal the mini. If you put 20 micros on, you will feel the same emotions. Yep, that's true too. Because the points are going to be the exact same, no matter what. And the loss is going to be the same. However, I think on 20 micros, you're going to be paying more in fees. So it's just better to save the money on the fees by playing the minis. But yeah, you're right. You'll feel the same exact emotions. Nothing's going to change. Like everything's going to be the same. The only difference, in my opinion, if you're going to play 20 micros, is if you're really trying to scale out, right? Like if you say, okay, I'm playing 20 micros, but I'm trying to take 5, 5, 5, 5, then, maybe that's why you want to play 20. There could be a host of reasons, but in my opinion, it's better just to play the 2 minis. That's where I'm at. Okay, that's what I was asking next about fees. Yeah, the fees will start to get you. So, but yeah, ES is continuing to make higher lows as it pushes up, and so is the NQ. So it looks like we're pretty much in the uptrend.
2 down at those lows. I got the last one here at break even. Trying not to get stopped out here.
Yeah, it looks like we're in an uptrend, but it's not aggressive.
Big seller just came into the market right there. Come on, I might add the rest of my position back here. Oh, that was bullish. Oh, that was bearish. Come on. Oh, we was 2 points away from my freaking stop. Come on, reward. Come on, VIX.
Yeah, I am not a fan of this price action.
Man, there's a sweeper that really wants to get priced down here.
I think we might make our way up to 4,800 today, honestly.
Oh, is ES still moving? Yeah, it's at 47. Well, it's still at 47.92, man. We're just trading so much between that little range right there. It's crazy.
Yeah, the value area high and low
distribution. Just because it hasn't moved higher, like you would think that after all this time in that area, we would be moving higher, but we just haven't moved higher on ES. That's why I just feel like we were just waiting on NQ to get up here to its next supply zone, and then ES should start to come down. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah,
the VIX was hot for a second, and then buyers stepped right back into the market.
Yeah, I just have nervous. This range is just not conducive. I am so content on sitting on my hands and chilling with the stream. Like
Yeah,
it's not even
I'm battling this trade right now. Like I was up 20 points, then I was up like 20, maybe 30 points, and then I came back and it was down. Like I mean, I was up only like 10 points. Now I'm back up 10 points.
Yeah,
it's not an easy hold, but it was
no. This is worse price. This is way worse price action than yesterday. Like yesterday was tough at the beginning, but then we got
we started to get that fluid movement to the downside.
Yeah, today we have gotten nothing.
Well, ES has gotten nothing. NQ's still been moving. It's just been choppy. Like the uptrend's just been super choppy. That's why I think that the downtrend is still in. We just got to figure out where it's coming from. I think I may have a good position here. So
yeah, I looked at I guess my only trade right now, if I'm looking, is for us to kind of break out of this initial balance, or not initial balance, but out of the balance range that we're in now. So if we look at the 5 minute here, if you look at the 5 minute, so you see these two lines right here, and you see these volume nodes. So I have basically, I'm looking at the 68% of the most volume traded on the day, right? So this area in between these lines are where it's fair value for the market, right? So it's where buyers and sellers. Oh, what did I just do?
I don't know.
I made it full screen. Okay.
I was like, man, did you combine the two charts somehow?
Yeah, I thought I did that too.
I was like, how did
for a second. It freaked me out for a second. Okay, I'm in full screen mode. Okay, that's what I meant to do. I was freaked out. I was like, wait, what did I do?
I was like, what's happening right now?
I'm glad you thought what I thought, because I was freaked out.
Did anyone hold it? Yeah, crazy ENT. I'm in the trade. I'm in at 97. My stop's at break even, so I'm in at 17,097. I think we come down. I think we come down to at least the 50s, but I think this might be the top. And at least come back down to the previous day high. But go ahead, brother.
So for me, in this range right here, right? Anywhere in about like this range, right? Just put in a box somewhere like right there. All of this is a no trade zone for me. I will not take trades anywhere in this area, right? Because this is where it's choppy. Price comes up, it comes down, it comes up, it comes down. You know, people could have tried to get short here, and now they're getting cooked, right? And they're coming back up to the longs, and then they probably have their stop above this candle. They get stopped out, only to see the market come back in their favor, and then they're like, oh, it's time to short again, and then who knows what's going to happen? Price could break back to the left side. Who knows, right? That's why if I'm getting short up here, right, closer to the extreme, right? But for me currently, I don't want to long the market, because even though we're in this uptrend and it looks good, I want to get long here. I want to get long down here, right? I don't want to get, at this point, now we're in the middle of the range where I don't want to get long, because price can do whatever, right? So for me in trading, here are my only two options. My only two options for me personally is to wait for price to come back up here and try to get short at my 2-hour supply zone, where price already rejected once, right? Have it where price maybe breaks this pre-market high, because this was a lot of selling that came into the market. We break it. We look like we're gonna break out. We trap a whole bunch of buyers up here, and then we short. That's opportunity number one. Opportunity number two is we break this level down here, thinking that everybody's trying to get short on this breakdown. We trap the sellers down here, and then hopefully we can get into the 4775 level that we spotted, which still has 881 orders. They have not moved at all. They've gotten a little lighter, but 200 orders, right? We come down this area, and this is where we bounce, and I take the market long. It's my only two options. Everything else in between this, it's all noise to me. There's nothing for me to do. And therefore, I sit on my hands and I talk and chill with y'all, and I try to drop, some gems here and there. Maybe say something smart. Maybe say something stupid like coming.
If you're in this trade with me, these last 45 seconds are going to be the make or break it for our trade. Usually in the last 30 or 40 seconds of the 15-minute candle, we want to try to break below structure. So you'll see a very strong battle in the last 20 seconds or so. So
let me pull this back to your screen. You want to make your NQ chart? Or you want to go back to your big NQ chart?
Which chart am I? Oh, okay, I'm on.
You're showing the multi-screen one right now.
All right.
Machias is on evals. Oh,
there we go. There we go. That's what we want. Last 13 seconds here. This is when we see the flush usually. So let's see if
Machias said on 10 micros. So, or I'll take 10 micros so I cut 70% and move runners. There's a place for larger size on micros, but it depends on your strat. Yeah, I agree. And Valdez says I'm in those shorts 2 hubs on NQ. That means we getting 50 points. Hey,
we'll see, man. This is a toughie.
I really hope y'all print.
Of course you do. You better hope we print.
May y'all print. Let home.
Let home.
Let home.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Valdez, I'm just looking at this pattern. This is the same pattern we printed yesterday. I'm looking at us to break 975, and then I'm looking to take profit down here at 923. I'm looking to get all out at 923. That's where I think we're coming to.
That's hilarious.
So it's about 173 points. It's about an 18 to 1 risk reward right now.
All right, there it goes. We just broke some liquidity on ES.
There we go. Getting this first push. This is the first 15-minute candle that should come down with some aggression right there. There we go. Now we're just looking to break this first initial structure right here, right? On the 15-minute, we're looking to break this initial structure here and then here. Once we break this structure, we'll drop really quickly. And then once we get below this structure at 977 is where I think we could get really selly all the way back down to 923 or 934. Yeah, this is what you want to see. And I expect this selling to continue to the downside, right? So the VIX is getting stronger. The VIX is at 1520. I want to see us continue to push down, and I'll feel even more comfortable. It might take us a while to get down there, but I think we come all the way down to that previous day high. I think we come down to 886, right? That's where I think we're coming down to eventually. But I'm getting all out at 936 through roughly about 923. This is one of those trades that I've been working on, like catching the tops and then letting this thing completely flush down. I'm not even looking at my P&L. I couldn't tell you where it is. I know I'm at break even, and I know that this trade's working out pretty well. I'm probably up about 50 points, but it's not about the points for me right now. This trade is one trade that I've been working on because I know I know my levels, and I know I trust my levels, right? And this level was the next level that the market would potentially reject. And I didn't like ES's price action, so I moved over to NQ. ES is down about 11 points right now, so aggressive move on ES as well, which tells me price wants to continue to fall. The VIX is at 1525 right now. And again, we're tapping into this level at 26. 45 through 26 is where I'm looking for price to dump. If we dump through 26, I think we'll come through and break this last little structure down here at 7.4. And just to switch over and protect myself, I think it's a good time to take some profit. I'll take 2 contracts off here and leave a runner. I got back into my full position of 3 micros. So I'll take 2 contracts off right there. And now I'm good. Everything else is at break even, right? And now I can sit and watch this trade with no stress, right? That was a $300 trade, right? I took it on the wrong account again. I hate when I do that crap, but it was a $300 trade. I took it on my funded account instead of my journey account.
I thought you meant to take it on your funded.
No, I was trying to take it on I meant to take it on my journey account, but
gotcha.
I guess I never switched over. But it's okay. It's fine. It's still a good trade. I'm not worried about it whatsoever. I'm letting this runner run. Right now I'm in 1 micro and I'm up $115 on a 57-point move right now. So I'll buy back the position down at the lows. That's where I want us to go. But I wanted to secure profit to make sure I protect myself and I don't give back all of the profit. But this is a really good trade right now, and I want to see it through.
Yeah, we're back down to the low of day.
So yeah, I think we're coming down to yesterday's previous day high at 886. But I got everything ready to take off at 923. That's where I'm looking to get out at 923 with 1 contract. Just 1 contract left over here, guys. That's all I'm willing to get. I'm trying to just hold this down for 175 points. I called it from the very get-go. So It is what it is. I told you guys I was short at 709.725, and I told you exactly what I'm looking for out of this market. So
yeah, the volume definitely picked up.
I told you guys I was looking for the shorts the whole way. I was like, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this thing long. This thing is going to come down. It's just a matter of waiting for it.
You know what's funny about this is that this is there's actually more volume in this 5-minute candle than there was at
the whole day. That whole candle. Let's go. I told you I could aim freaking EQ if I wanted to, Valdez. Don't test me, man. Don't test me. This is your fault that I came over here and had to beat up on EQ. Y'all wanted to test me. I'm here. And I left my monitor in the room. Let's go. I'm here. I am him. Let's go. That's a 70-point move on the runner. Still pushing down. I'm putting my stop at the previous structure at 7060. Let me get back out of stupidity mode and make sure that I'm protecting myself even on this runner. That was an aggressive push down, but we broke structure with that runner. So now my stops are at 7060, securing 37 points on the runner. And it's up 70, almost 70 points here. So let's go. Let's eat, baby.
That's like what, $140 on one contract? Let's go.
132 bucks on one contract. Let's eat. Let's go. Oh shoot, what just happened? My screen just refreshed. Okay, there we go. Oh my God, I almost tweaked. All right, I'll show you the trade here. I took all of my info off at the top because it's my business, it's my funded account. I don't want y'all to know all my business. But 17097 is my entry right here. That's the blue line up here. My stop was at the high at 103. And you can see my last runner. I took one runner off. I took two of them off, and I got the last runner here, and I'm just kind of trailing price. So there you go. That's almost 100 points right there that we're working. So, you know, ICT doesn't matter. Like, trading is what it's all about. And we identified this level at 7:30 this morning, right? We called out this trade 2-3 hours ago, right? So the level that we were in, the supply zone that we were in, I didn't believe that we could get through it. We got through it, so I didn't trade there. I took a couple trades on ES. But again, the way that I was looking at ES was always with bearish lens because we weren't moving, right? And the VIX was never breaking down. So to me, there was no reason. I'm not going to give back too much on this trade. I'm going to secure about 40 points right there, about 47 points. I really want to see this thing through, but I'll feel stupid if I give back too much profit. So I don't want to give back too much. So I'm just going to hold through maybe the end of this 15-minute candle. We got 6 minutes left in this candle. 140 bucks on one micro on NQ. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking eat. Come on, flush through. It looks like we're about to drop down. And again, my target's down here at 924. I'm looking for about 123 points planned R&R. So y'all can post that on Twitter. Let's go. Let's eat. Shop. Valdez, you probably didn't got some real money today if you in the same trade with 5 micros.
He up 2K on the day.
Let's go. Vanderbilt. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all wanted to bring me back to NQ. I'm here now. I'm here. They wanted to test me, Jay, so I had to come on over here and show them what's up. All right. Y'all gonna welcome me back? Nah, I'm kicking the door in when I come back. Let me in. Let's go. Let's eat. Let's eat.
Yeah, this is by far the best move on the day.
By far. 170 bucks on one micro. Let's go.
Yeah, this sold off 15 points from the high.
That's 80 points right there on NQ so far. We're gonna lock that in. I don't even care. Like, should I lock it in? We still look silly. I'm gonna start squeezing my stop very, very tightly. I'm down to the 20s now. 22. I'm locking in about 72 points right there. I'll take that. If we get knocked out at the 20, I'm locking in the 20s now. I'm locking in the 20s. Right there. Locking in 20s. 3 more points and you'll stop me out. I'm down. I'm locking in 77 points right there. 77 points. Let's go. 77 points times how many? What, 4? 77 times 4. 308 ticks. Let's go. Don't test my gangster. First of all, praise God. I always make sure I pray before I trade. So first of all, giving me the confidence and the the wherewithal to take that trade. I still think he's got more room to run. I just had no interest in holding past 70-something points. It gave us the best move, the best comeback. Let's go. One trade over there. I took one trade on NQ and murdered it. Let's go. Close 700. Let's go, team. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's probably the best trade I've ever taken on a live right there. That's pretty fire.
No, you've taken some.
No, you're right. I did take 100-point banger, but that was. Let me see how many points that was. I got out at the 20s. I got out at 20 right here. Let's go. 76.5 points. But I think we're gonna go lower. For my sanity, I needed to secure that profit, right? So I think we go down to 923. If I had more contracts, I probably would have held longer, but I thought it was a good trade. Again, we were looking at that supply zone from this morning. We talked about that area. It didn't matter what time we came up there. What mattered is what happened when we got up there. When we got up there, price looked weak. And I'll show you guys kind of why I took that trade, right? Let me transfer you guys over to the tape because I was watching the tape because Justin was like, hey, I'm good. I was like, bro, I'm just gonna go over to NQ and see if I can find something. And boy, did I find something. All right, let me see. This thing's gonna go down to 923, I think. If you're holding runners, you got runners, I think you're good down to 923, potentially 886. It was just a humongous bear flag. So I'm gonna show you guys the tape first, and then I'm gonna go what I saw. VWAP on NQ. Yeah, we just broke it, or at least on the tape, we just broke VWAP. But let me show you guys what I saw on the tape over here for the reason why I entered the trade. Right, so I entered the trade at 7097, way up here on the first rejection. I'm gonna show you what I saw because I study both NQ and ES's tape all the time, right? Every single day I review both NQ and ES's tape, so I know what I'm looking for on NQ. Right here, this was the first sign that we were getting selly. We got that aggressive sell-off. I wasn't even looking at the tape, but when I came over here, I saw this. Ooh. I said, okay, did it dump some more? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go, baby. Go, gadget, whatever. Wow, that's impressive. Let's go. Right down to the previous day high on ES. Just like I said, ES was coming to the previous day high. Now watch NQ go to its previous day high, which is why I said NQ is going to have a humongous move. 886 or 923 is what I'm looking for on NQ. First 923, we get somewhat of a bounce after we break through this structure at 976. And then I think we come down and test that previous day high. But this is what I saw right here. You see these trap buyers at 100? The minute we touched 17,100, the market stopped, literally stopped. So I waited for the pullback at 17,097. So I got in right here. Right when that pullback happened, I got in and I said, I'm going to put my stop above the high. I like the area. I was watching the VIX, and I'll show you the VIX as confluence, right? I'll show you exactly what I saw on the VIX. So once I saw the selling come in, I got in on the initial dump. The selling, I set through this pullback. This was the only pullback I had to sit through. And this is when I was uncomfortable. I actually cut the position, and then I added back full size at the same level. So I did the right thing, right? So then as soon as we came back up to basically my original position, we literally flushed, and I said, I got him. We're good. And I pulled back and I watched the 15-minute and I said it. I said, watch the last 20 seconds of this candle because I've studied this stuff down to the second. I said, watch the last 15 to 20 seconds of the 15-minute candle because that's when we get the most aggressiveness from the party that's going to be the aggressor, right? The last 10 seconds, we flushed on that 15-minute candle. The next candle popped back up halfway, and then we got the absolute drop, okay? So then I'll show you on the VIX over here exactly what I was talking about all morning. I've been saying it all morning. I said, the VIX is not selling off past this level. Therefore, I'm looking for the VIX to potentially come back up, right, and get a retest. Let's look at the VIX for more confidence. Look where the VIX is. I have the VIX sitting in 4-hour demand. We have really sat here all morning. This is the 1-hour chart. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11. If the VIX wasn't going to break this demand zone, right, I was very, very confident that this market was going to sell off, right? I don't know how long this sell-off comes because the VIX has to close above 15.24. But if the VIX wasn't going to hold this level, I was looking at the VIX as doing what? Putting in a higher low. If the VIX is putting in a higher low, then that means that the stock market, by very nature, has to put in a higher high, right? Now let's go over to ES. What was ES doing? ES was trying to put in a higher high, right? Let's go to the 1 hour, right? This is why I say confluences matter. The VIX and the ES was literally moving opposite of each other. That's what the basis of my thesis was. And I said, as long as they're moving opposite, longs will be okay. The minute the VIX decides to pump, I'm shorting this market. And that's exactly what happened, right? And I just went over to NQ because ES was just taking too long, and NQ looked like it had more room to dump than ES would have. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go over here and trade NQ. I know how to trade NQ. I've trained on NQ. I've traded it for months. I'm comfortable over there. Let's do it, right? I took profit over here at the 17,020 level, which I thought was a good area to take profit, right? We came down a little further, about 12 more points. Am I tripping about that? No, not at all, right? If anything, this could be a potential breakdown and retest for another entry, right? And maybe I'll take this entry on my journey account, which is also something that I've been working on as well. But I would check the 5-minute and look for another supply zone, which we created right here. So I'd be looking for a retest of 7066 to go ahead and take this market short even further down to my next target. And that's the trade that I would take on my journey account. This trade was taken on my funded account, which I didn't mean to, but it's all good. It worked out. But yeah, 16,982 previous day close. Yeah, I got 16,880 something, 16,886, Micaiah, for the previous day high. I'm not sure if that's the same as that'd be higher than the close, right? Well, I don't know. 17,000 is a psych level. Okay. Kick ASS and take names. Yeah, man. I got excited. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be a gloater. I'm not normally that way, but that was a really emotional trade because we just been waiting on such a good move all day, right? Like I don't like to be a nasty winner, but yeah, y'all was calling me out though. Y'all was picking on me. I ain't like it. Y'all was picking on me and Justin.
I think you're just excited.
Yeah. Playing demo account through TradingView now, but I longed off. Dude, my account would not. The reason why I'm not sharing my trades on TradingView, I forgot to tell you guys, my account would not let me log in to TraderVate on the TradingView while I was logged into TraderVate on my thing today. It gave me like this long message of why I couldn't do it, but then later it said that I could do it. So I was like, I don't know what's happening right now, so I'm just going to trade on TraderVate. But let me see if it'll let me do it now. Because this morning, oh, now it's available. That's crazy. Yeah, this morning it wasn't working. It wouldn't let me do it at all. Like I couldn't connect the accounts. And I would rather take the trades and show you guys on TradingView than trading TraderVate because I don't like to show my account information whatsoever. Like it doesn't matter how much I'm up, how much I'm down. You should be looking at the trade idea, period, point blank. Here's another entry here. We're retesting the pot, right? On the 15-minute on ES. We just retested the POC once we broke through that volume area low. We retested the POC at 47.84, and now we're looking to come down even further on ES. This makes me feel so much better with my thesis, the way that I'm reading the market, because I did agree with Justin down here in these longs. I just thought that they would be short-lived. As long as this guy right here was the boss, as long as 47.90, as long as we stay below 47.97.25, I was bearish the entire way. But I understood Justin's thesis, and he wasn't wrong. It was just the fact that we were so wicky on that move that something had to happen. Something had to give. Either we were going to rally another 30 points after rallying 30 points in the overnight session, which was the other part of my thesis, right? We already rallied 30 points. I'm not long in this market another 30 points. I'm not doing it, right? That was just off GP. I was like, nope. If we rally 30 points, the only thing I'm looking to do is sell the market. That's how I was looking at it. We rally into the premium array, period, point blank. Here comes NQ down. We just got that retest, just slow price down, but there's more selling to come. I guarantee it. Somebody was filling a huge sell position up there. That was all distribution. And now we know, like I didn't know that before. I just had a hunch that it was distribution, right? I was betting that it was distribution. And now we know that it was distribution because the market overall is in a downtrend, right? Intermediately, we're in a downtrend. Macro, we're in an uptrend. So let's see if this is going to continue to sell down. Like I said, I sold my entire position because I wanted to secure profit. Nothing wrong with that. But I scheduled this trade to go down to 923. The only thing that I would say is I wish I would have waited to 2-0 to take those two contracts off and then only hold the one runner to 923. That's the only thing that I would do differently on this trade. I got a little afraid. I'm not going to lie. You know, I was a little excited and I didn't want to give back too much of the trade. So I took profit. There's nothing wrong with that either. But
this music is hitting.
Yeah, I know. I found this today. I was like, dang. I was like, why we ain't never played this? This fire. I was like, how did we pass through this music? It's just not typing. Okay, what's wrong with my Bluetooth keyboard, man? Everything's just jacking up today. Okay. Okay, that's on. Oh, Mic check, mic check.
You good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can't hear you at all.
Huh?
My computer, if you can hear me, my computer just reset completely. I accidentally hit the power button, but I can't hear you at all. Hang on a second. Let me work on some things.
How did it reset? You're still in stream and everything.
I can hear the music, but I can't hear. Oh, let me leave and come back. Wait, no, hold on. I think I need to do this. Yep, I got it. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Okay. The influencers say you should not be happy when you make a good trade, Hobbs. So chill. Yeah, you're right, man. My bad. But I'm a trader though. I'm not an influencer. It doesn't let you access with multiple accounts logged in. No, it does. It does. I've been doing it all week, Micaiah. It's just my bad, guys. I was trying to figure out why I'm trying to put a tweet out, but I have a Bluetooth keyboard and it's not typing for some reason. So I thought it wasn't powered on or something, and I unplugged it and plugged it back in. So it's still not working. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's not connecting to the Bluetooth or what. Hang on a second. Let me look this thing up. My son connected it, so I don't know. AirPods. Yeah, see, I see it on the keyboard options, but it's not connecting. Yeah, it says not connected, but it should be connected.
Yeah, buyers are really struggling to push out of here. We're like consolidating. Looks like we might be looks like on the 1 minute we might be inverse head and shouldering down here.
Are you looking short? I mean long the market up here? I mean down here?
I may or may not be in a long currently.
Oh, so why'd you say no? Why'd you say no? I said, well, why'd you say no if you're in a long already?
I didn't say no.
Yeah, you did. I said, are you looking to take a long? You said no. I may or may not be in a long currently.
Yeah, so I'm not looking to take a long. Oh, I said no because I'm not looking. I'm already in one.
Stupid.
That's why I said no.
He said absolutely not. I'm already in a long. I don't know what is going on with this Bluetooth keyboard, but it is not connecting. It's not even giving me the option to connect. Let me forget the device and then this device will not reconnect on mine. It will have to connect it again. Okay, yes. Okay.
But we'll see. We're struggling. We're struggling up at the highs, unfortunately. So we'll see.
It's a strong downtrend, man. Looks really aggressive.
Yeah, we're at the value area low. We touched a area where we actually tapped 47.75 to the T. But we didn't ever get into that liquidity though. So we might come back down and test that liquidity. But if I lose this trade, I'm done trading on the day.
Okay.
I'm gonna pack it up, pack it in.
I haven't taken a trade on my Journey account. I probably traded in the PM session.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, nearby device. Okay, keyboard connect. Okay. Is it connecting or what? Sorry, guys. I'm having some technical difficulties behind the scenes over here. I'm trying to connect my Bluetooth keyboard. It just stopped connecting. I was literally typing on it all day, and it just decided it was finished. Yeah, this is where all of those buyers have been all day long, and price has been unable to break this level all day. So I think that's a good area to look for longs. For sure.
Yeah, we're just going to get this push out.
What happened? Did it not connect? What the heck? It's not even showing up anymore. That's very strange. It's not even responding. Like it's almost like it died. Like the only button that's working is the Bluetooth button.
That's weird.
It's very weird. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. Disconnect it for a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, the selling I think is just too strong.
Yeah, it's really aggressive. I think they have intent on trying to break this level. That's why they had to go all the way back up to come and officially break this level. Because there's a lot of selling that happened up there. I mean, a lot of buying that happened down here.
Yeah, there's just a lack of selling at the lows, but there's no follow through from these buyers. So this could be the end.
Okay, whatever. I'll just type it over here.
I'm hoping for a pop, but looks like I'm not going to get it. It's like it's coming for me. Oh, yep. I'm about to get stopped. Yep, there it is. All right, I'm done trading. I am done on the day. Not a good day for me. Not a good day at the end of it all. But I got what I wanted. I got the two scenarios that one of the two scenarios I was looking for that I called out, and yeah, just didn't get the follow through I wanted to see down here. So is what it is, what it is.
Just shut the way.
Yeah, rough rider.
Hang on, bro. I'm struggling over here.
Oh, Rick's in the building.
Big Rick, what's up, Big Rick? Big Rick.
Rick said he was long at 79 and 7005 on NQ.
Y'all both was looking at the longs, huh?
Yeah. He had TP at 85, so you got your one TP. 88 and then 92 for runners. Yeah. I was thinking about long buying. Looks weak on Delta. Yeah, I got stopped out. To be honest, I took like 3 trades down there and got stopped out in every single one of them. So just not a good performance down here. The only other thing that I could potentially do is wait for the market to sweep that liquidity down at 775.
Yeah, I know the buying pressure looked good down there all morning, but I was just so set. Justin and I were flip-flop, which happens a lot, right? Like he was set on those longs, and which they ended up working out from this level last time, but I was so set on selling this market, right? So I was just waiting on price to kind of come up, but ES just kind of, it never really got me. It never really gave me what I wanted. So I went over and I took the trade on NQ, and I got the entry at 7097 on NQ. So right at the top of the rejection right there, put my stop at 103 and I exited out at 7020. Wait, I wrote that wrong on my thingy. You know.
Yeah, we're definitely coming down. I don't know. I'm open to taking one more trade potentially. I should be done, but I'm going to be open to taking one more. But I got to get everything I want to see sweeping this liquidity. If you don't get it,
accounts if you don't want to, or you want to take it on the.
No, I'd rather take it on small size.
I mean, you don't have to take it on large size in the other account.
Yeah, no, I don't. But that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to stick to on that account. I'm cool with taking one more trade on this account if this works out the way that I want it to work out. If this doesn't work the way I want it to work out,
this wrong. Can I edit this post again? Yes, I can. I keep writing the number wrong. It's 17. 17.
This trade has to.
Are you long again?
No. I'm not getting long until I see what we do at 4775. If we get everything that I want to see at 4475, I'll take the market long. If we don't, I'm not touching it. I'm reserved to just walk away with my little lickings that I took. It's not even like I'm down bad or nothing, but
17,
I can just feel it. I can feel it. I can feel the frustration.
There we go. All right, I wrote it right. Jesus, that sucked. All right, yeah, my target for the initial trade was 923, and I think we're gonna get it. I just got out a little early on the pullback, and it looks like if I would have put my stop above the previous drop candle, that would have been fine. But I started squeezing price. I wanted to squeeze as much profit as possible, so I caught 72 points, aka about 308 ticks on that trade. So it was a really nice trade, top to bottom. I'll definitely take that trade all day. Are you looking to take the market long again for the downside? I went to do some research. Think we might go back up? No, I'm not. If I take the market, if I do anything with the market, it'll be to short it when it comes back up. So my thought process is this, and it's coming from the overall thesis, the overall macro thesis, right? I'm looking at this as an attempt of buyers to break above this high, right? And if this candle, this 4-hour candle closes, right? When I say this high, let me illustrate this better. So I'm looking at this rally as an attempt to break back above this high, right? We've been unsuccessful every time we come up here. If this 4-hour candle doesn't close above this level here at about 17,055, I'm looking at this on a higher time frame as a failed rally, right? If this rally fails and continues to fail, I'm going to look to short this again on the pullback, which in turn would create a buying opportunity. So if we go down too far, I will look to long the market. But my too far is at my exit. So my previous exit was 923, right? That's why I chose this area right here. I'm looking for price to come back into 923, right here. This area right here on the 15-minute. I want price to come back into this area from 937 to 907, and then I'll look to potentially long the market from there, expecting to move back into whatever structure is formed here on the 5-minute. So maybe back into 17,020 or back into 978. But ultimately, I would prefer to short the market. That's my thesis. And if I short the market, I would like for price to come back into 17,067. Like that's my area. Right now, we're in an area where longs could come in. I'm just not interested here because I think price has more room to fall, right? So that's kind of how I'm viewing it right now. I think this is a decent area to look to long the market. I'm really short bias right now. The rejection that I just saw was so bearish, and it was probably it had the most volume other than the opening candle. That move that we just saw had the most volume of the day, pretty much. There was a little bit more volume on the 930 candle, but that was an indecisive candle.
No,
that candle.
There was more volume in your candle. There was more volume in your candle than the 930 candle.
No, I'm looking. Well, I mean, I can't see the calculations. I'm just looking at the height of the candle.
The 930,
no, yeah. The 930 candle in NQ is higher than the candle that I just saw.
Oh, okay. Not on ES. Not on ES.
I know, but I didn't take the trade on ES.
I know. I didn't realize you were talking about NQ.
Yeah. I'm talking about NQ. So in the candle on at 930 was the candle that was the highest other than the opening candle. That candle that we just put in had more volume in 5 minutes. That candle engulfed the entire move, the entire uptrend. That is not just your average pullback. Yeah. That is a bearish engulfing candle. That's a change of character in 5 minutes. What took us 3 hours almost to get to, right? Almost 3 hours to get up here. It took 5 minutes to get back down here. That tells me who's in control. If that doesn't tell you who's in control, hey, maybe we're looking at the market differently. But to me, sellers are purely in control just based off this one candle right here. So that's the way I'm viewing NQ. That's why I'm not looking to potentially long the market until we come back to a refuel area. The refuel area for me is that first green box you see on your screen, right? If we get there, then I'll look for longs. But right now, if we come back up, I'm looking to short it. So
I think I might have missed my long.
Yeah, the break of structure on the 5 minute. Yeah, Jeffrey, that's kind of the way I'm looking at it too. Like that 5 minute candle was very definitive for me, and I was just like, I will not be looking along this market. I don't think that this is a bad area. It's just not. That's not what I'm looking to do. I think that it was a much easier trade to trade the shorts. That's what I was looking for. I don't want to sit through a choppy trade. I want the market to be definitive, and that's exactly what the market did. It was very definitive on that trade. So very happy with that trade. Oh my God. Thank God I went back to TraderBait. I left a freaking order at the top. Oh, oh my God. That is
you might not have to worry about it.
No, I don't think we're coming back up there, but he said, I mean, you might not have to worry about it, but yeah. And if we do come back up there, that trade probably will print. Oh my God. Justin, Wifey has a joke when we're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Justin, since he get Justin get a little upset when he loses, and
No, I'm frustrated. That's for sure.
Yeah, I should say upset, frustrated, but yes.
Yeah, I'm frustrated. I'm not. It's fine. I'm again, like, my losses are managed. I never even took a full 4-point loss on the day today. None of my trades were full 4-point losses. So.
Oh, then you're good. I haven't taken any trades in my Journey account. And the one, why are there no pregnant Barbies, Justin?
Because they're plastic. I don't know.
Because they're not real. Oh, Valdez says, do I not click on exiting market? Well, normally I bracket my orders, so when my last order gets filled, it's usually done. But I added another when I took profit the first time. Okay, so let me explain this. Let me answer my wife first, because Ken always comes in another box.
Oh, that's a good one. That's
pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Bravo, sweetie. Bravo.
That was clever.
But to answer your question about this, I've set up my TraderBait specifically for ES. With my ATM is set where I play 4 contracts, I sell 3 contracts at 3-1, and then I keep a runner for an extra 4 points. I took the time and I did that on my ES, but I didn't do that on my MNQ. So when I sold the market for 3 contracts, my orders they were bracketed, but they weren't bracketed for an additional take profit. So I had to manually go in and add a buy position, right, to buy the market back. So when I added that manual and I got stopped out, the trade cleared. So I just left. I was like, okay, we're good. But I forgot that I manually added another position. So I had to go back and exit and clear. But normally, yeah, I hit exit and clear unless I'm bracketed. If I'm bracketed, I don't really worry about it. Because once you're bracketed, it closes everything once you hit all of your take profits. So looks like NQ's trying to recover here. Just a lot of selling going down here. We're back in this. This is what ES looked like, that consolidation area. And yeah, no thank you. Hustle for Life says that long at 77. That long at 77 was a lot of buying, but want to see it come down again. Yeah, ES is back to 80, 75. I think as long as ES stays above 77, what was it, 75, 47, 75, I think we're good. I think you guys are good for longs, in my opinion. I actually would prefer to buy it down here if I'm going to long it. I'm just, the way we came down, I'm looking at this as like, yeah, come on up here, very, very bullish. And I want to see what happens back at the highs, because I'll take this trade again at the high. But it's 12 o'clock on the day, guys. The market is beautiful. It's like art. Every pair of eyes can see something different. Exactly. Justin wasn't incorrect on his trade. Every trade he took this morning was a correct trade. For where he was taking it and what he was looking for, it was the right thing to do. He was at the volume area low, right? The market provided an entry. The second trade, he just cut too soon. And then it ended up, it never went to profit target. But if he would have held it, he would have realized that, okay, it's a low probability of us hitting his profit target. He probably would have started to squeeze target out of it. The next time he got long, he was right again. The market just literally, we brought in an extreme sweeper and it scared him out of his position. And when I say scared him, it would have scared me too. I wasn't even in the trade and I was like, ooh. Right? Like, I mean, that's just unfortunate. That's the market. He wasn't, I guess it would be, I would look at Justin and be like, man, what are you doing? If Justin was long in the market at 47.95, knowing that the volume area high is 47.97, that would be a problem. Or 47.95, whatever it was. I'd be like, bro, like I think that's a bad trade. Him longing the market down at, where are you down at like 82? 84.
That's
a good trade. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good trade. It was for him, he managed it based on his risk and based on the fact that the market was janky, right? He wanted to get out. And that's not a problem. His risk is managed. Justin doesn't like losing. So just don't look at his face and understand that he lost, but he's really not down much at all. Like, he's not down much at all. He just doesn't like to lose.
Bucks. Yeah.
It's
that's peanuts, but it's just, the losing part is annoying. So, but again, it's like, all right, well, I'm down. I'm not gonna go. I'm not trying to go on tilt, which means I can't take trades that are bad trades. I can't just get in long because the market's moving up. As much as I want to get in long right now, I'm like, no, you can't get in long because I missed a couple opportunities. But I mean, it's okay. Now it's just like, okay, well, the market either has to come down, sweep this 775 level, 4775, or I just don't trade. And it sucks. It sucks, especially because now, again, I'm looking at this 5 minute. It looks like we're getting that inverse head and shoulders still, or at least consolidating down here. But yeah, I'm kind of out of tokens and I'm kind of out of mental capacity to where it's like, do I really want to take another trade? Like, this is no longer about getting the money back, because it's not about that. Like, whatever, I'm down. Am I gonna self-inflict my account more by taking more low quality trades? Like, no, I shouldn't. So I think that's part of the learning process. But again, it makes me feel 1,000 times better to say, hey, I'm only down $130 because I could be down like 1,300 right now. That could be a reality, so that's the way I look at it. That's why I love small size. That's why I love the journey of this, because
sorry. My bad.
No, you're good. Because even though it really sucks losing, right? And I hate the feeling. Everybody hates the feeling of losing, right? I'm not alone in that, but it's how you react to those feelings what matter, right? So am I going to allow those feelings to make decisions for me that are going to make me lose more money or build more bad habits? Or am I just going to say, okay, I've lost, I'm not trading well at the moment, let me just calm down, let me reset. If the market does what I want it to do, then I'll enter the trade. If it doesn't do what I want it to do, then that's it, I'm done. And there's always tomorrow. The market will be here tomorrow. Because when you really think about it, right, and this is kind of the bad thing about prop firms, is that with prop firms, you blow your account and you say, whatever, I can buy another one.
Buy another one right now.
Yeah, I can just buy another eval. It ain't nothing. I blew my PA account. I can just buy another eval and get that one funded and try again. And it's like, yeah, you can do that, but would you be saying that if you were trading your actual hard-earned money? Hell no, because you can't just go and get that back. You can, but you got to work for it, right? It means something more when you work for the money. When you pay that little $50 to get that Propfirm account, it don't mean nothing to you. You go on tilt, and that tilt, while it causes you pain in the moment, at the end of the day, you're like, well, just another $50 down the drain. Let me just reset this account real fast, because there's no real risk to you until you look at that statement at the end of the year and you realize how much money you really spent on PA accounts. And
that's what I said.
EVALs,
I said the same thing. I was like, yeah, go look at that statement at the end of the year. And then it'll mean something to you.
Exactly. Then it changes you. So instead of doing all that, man, just follow the process on small size. Since this hurts, it's painful, it sucks. I don't like to lose. Nobody likes to lose. But what?
I was gonna say, and it's a lot cheaper to stay in one account all year.
Yes.
And you can't stay in one account all year if you're in minis and you don't know what you're doing. I shouldn't say you don't know what you're doing. You haven't learned to manage risk properly.
You haven't mastered yourself, your emotions, right?
I'm trying to stay in this account all year because I'm trying to master this account. I really want to take this short here. I'm looking at taking my first potential trade on NQ on my trading journey account, and I'm looking at taking this short based off what I'm seeing on the tape here. I want to enter this market short.
But yeah, a lot of people, they don't, that's the dark side of the prop firms, man. Like that's the part that sucks with prop firms, is that you can view it as a gamble, and blowing an account is a little micro paper cut until you realize how much money you've spent on these accounts, and then it's not a micro paper cut no more. And you could think about it, you'd be like, damn, I'd have been better off just saving up my money all year, not spending it on Propfirm accounts, and then just putting it into my own account and trading my own real money. But then there's a whole other host of emotions that come with that as well, right? I mean, Husband Life said it with cash. That's why I bail quick. If it's my own money, that's a whole
that
other,
to me is the positive part about prop firms, is that you're not risking your own cash, right? And you can, if you use them correctly, they can be used for the greater good, so to speak, right? Like if you use them correctly, dang, I should have took that trade. If you use them correctly, then you learn a lot, right? Like without risking, hundreds of dollars or even thousands of dollars, right? That most of us don't want to risk. But if you use them incorrectly, you skip what you're supposed to be doing, which is learning. Yeah, that's the part that people forget, is like, I'm using this as a prop this year. I didn't do it all of 2023. And that's me humbling myself to admit that I failed last year. I failed my family. I failed, myself, right? Because again, my moment was Christmas, when I looked and said, man, I promised my family big things. This ain't big things. This is all right. We good. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy. But at the same time, like, I wanted to do more, you know what I mean? And thank God for my wife. She's always, in my corner and never faults me. She always believes in me from day one to now, that I know you got this. So I got to know that I got it, and I got to start doing the things that show that I'm doing the right thing, to move in the right path, to show that I am doing it right. Right? And that's what this is for me. So if anybody that can't feel that, then hey, we just don't speak the same language, and that's okay. We're creating new supply up here, by the way. I don't think we're coming back up to where I want to trade this market. I really wanted to trade at 65, but I think we're about to flush, and we're about to flush fast, because if we get below 75, we're going right to 920, and then right to 896, 895, and then 864. Like, this market's coming down fast if we break this level. I kind of want to enter if we break it, but I don't want to chase the momentum.
I was thinking that, funny enough, I
really want to just wait till we break it, though.
I was thinking, I was actually, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I was like, it's something I don't normally do, but it
just looks like the right thing to do here.
Like if we get momentum and we get strong selling, I wouldn't actually be opposed to trying to short this down for a quick scalp down to 4766.
I'm looking at NQ the same way. Like, I think if we break this low, we're gonna come down. We're gonna come down fast. Like, I think in this situation, I would be okay being a breakout trader in this situation.
Yes.
Right.
Because looking at the 1 minute, being a breakdown trader is okay, and this might be one of those times.
Looking at the 1 minute, however, this is the only thing that gives me pause. The only thing making me be a little hesitant is the fact that I'm looking at the 1 minute on NQ. If you look at my screen, Jay, and this is our deadly conversation right here.
Yeah.
This is our deadly conversation right here. Like, this is the conversation Justin and I always have. Is price in a bear flag or falling wedge here? I'll leave it up to chat. Chat, let me know. Is this a bear flag or falling wedge? Meaning, do you expect price to do this? Or do you expect price to do this? Y'all let me know in chat. What y'all think? And I know what Justin's going to say. He's going to be like, see, I told you.
Hustle for Life said if you...
Good. Really.
Well, yeah, you're with me now that you want the market to go short.
Yeah. I'm with you, bro.
Hustle for Life said, if you ask me, I told my buddy the other day, buy a license from NinjaTrader and practice. First, pay their monthly fees because if you add up how many resets and prop accounts, I think it'd be cheaper. You know what would be even cheaper? Is you just buy the real time data on and buy a subscription to TradingView and just paper trade on TradingView, right? Paper trade on TradingView is probably the easiest platform to paper trade on, and then they with me.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. This is the age-old question right here. Is this a bear flag? Justin calls it a bearish pennant, which I actually like that thesis a lot better. I was like, okay, well, that makes a little bit more sense when I looked up what a bearish pennant was, because I didn't know what a bearish pennant was.
Well, I think for these, you just have to wait for it to break out one way or the other. When we're in this consolidation,
result, right?
Yeah, you got to wait for the breakout, and then you can play the market. Like right now, the low is 47.75 on ES, right? So if we break, I'm starting to see increasing volume to the low, right? Yep, we're starting to get increasing volume to the low, right?
All right.
I'm not
going to trade it. I'm not going to trade it, but
I would really almost short this early, but I don't like doing that, and that's the part that worries me.
Well, that's why I said I needed to short the top of the range. So I don't know if ES is in that same range. Let me take a look at ES.
See, I still feel like this is bullish.
On the one. Yeah, I think it's bullish. I think, especially on ES. I'm
trying a long here. I'm gonna try a long here.
This is the argument we were having. I think this is bullish because to me on ES it looks even more bullish. I would take the trade on ES more so than NQ, and I'm explaining to you guys why. Let me switch my screen over to ES. Right, the reason why I would take this trade on ES because I am of the camp that this is a falling wedge. Right, like I think when price has a strong support underneath it. Right, like this 4-hour demand zone that ES is coming into, and price is selling off slowly into that supply zone or that demand zone where we originally found buyers, which we know to be 47.75 on the tape, even though it's 47.71 on my chart. On the tape, we know that 47.75 is the level that we found buyers. So if we just put a horizontal line right there, right? Green, right? Because it's money. Right now, this looks like a falling wedge into support. That's what it looks like. Therefore, if this is a falling wedge, I'm watching the tape. I expect I wouldn't take it long where Justin took it long. And the only reason why is because I expect the sweep of liquidity first, right? Doesn't mean that it'll happen, but I expect, based off my studying, I expect the sweep of liquidity. This liquidity at 70.75 hasn't been tested all day. I expect us to sweep that liquidity first, and then I want to see what we do inside my demand zone on the 4-hour. And I would entertain longing the market on ES. That's the only reason why I wouldn't take it short. I wouldn't take it long yet, just because I've studied ES and NQ, and they love to give these freaking liquidity sweeps before going up.
Looks like we're gonna.
And I'm not messing around with that. So, and if you look at the 15-minute. If you look at the 15-minute, we look like we're about to come down. Look like we're putting in a drop-based drop. So we're at the value. We're below the value area low, and that usually tells me that there's a potential for the pot to start shifting down and the volume area low to start coming down even lower, right? Or that pot start coming down lower, which indicates a potential drop in price even lower. Now, to validate my thesis, I would go over and look at the VIX. If I can take a look. Let me see. What did I do with the VIX? Yeah, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, they're all coming down. Yeah, see, they're not supporting my thesis of a long opportunity. You know, so I would just hold off on them for me. Like price would need to show me a little more. Let's see what the VIX is looking like. I'm trying to find the VIX. What did I do with it? Oh, we're on the VIX right now. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna get out of this trade again. What I'm gonna do, I think, is
wait, brother.
I think we're gonna break down this. I'm gonna see if we get bearish enough to break this down. I've been just basically taking paper cuts this entire time. But if we get selly, I do want to take this. Yeah,
I would just be careful, just because. And there's the break. Okay, there's the break of that liquidity. There's the sweep of this liquidity. For me, I'm looking for potential longs down here, depending on how we act. But again, I'm watching the VIX, right? You see the VIX right here. The VIX is getting aggressive. This is what I mean by correlation, right? ES is down here in the bottom right. Look at the dollar. This is correlation. This is confluence while I'm watching the tape. So now I'm just waiting to see what happens out of this, right? I'm going to switch this.
I took the market short right there. I could get trapped here. This is the part where we're going to see what happens, where either you get trapped on this short, which, you know, I'm testing this out. I'm down pretty nasty style on the day, but I figure I'll try this. I'm in small size, so why not? This can invalidate a setup for me as well.
Oh my God, it just said that I could get into this. Why is it doing this now? Fine. Sorry. I'm over here yelling at freaking TraderVate because they're not allowing me to get into dual accounts here. But yeah, I'm looking for potential longs here. I'm looking for the VIX to reject this hour supply zone right here. And I'm looking for ES at the same time to find buyers at 4-hour demand. So at the same time, we got here, I'll show you the block of supply right here that I'm watching. I'm watching 4-hour supply right here on VIX, right? I mean, 1-hour supply on VIX right there. If we just break that up, right? That's what I'm watching to the left. And then I'm watching to see how ES prints over here. And you see that 1 minute? That's what I want to see right there. I'm going to try potentially take this market long here. I'm just waiting to see if this pushes out. And then I'll take the retest of the previous day high at 47.76.
Ever works. Wait, how many contracts? Oh no, I'm in 6. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I'm in 6 contracts right now. You gotta, damn it, man. I should have got out. I didn't realize I was in 6 contracts. I hit the button twice by accident because I didn't get filled the first time that I clicked the button. Oh, this sucks.
Well, just wait to see if it comes back down, or, you know, accept the half of your loss, which would be your regular loss. So instead of 2 points, instead of 4 points, you're risking 2, and it's the same trade. But it looks like we're rejecting that 9 EMA right now. It might work out for you though, because we didn't get an aggressive pump. We feel that liquidity, but the reaction wasn't an aggressive push out. So I'm waiting to see what this reaction is going to be. So for me, I'm still looking for longs here. I'm still looking for potential longs here. I'm just waiting to see what we do, because we just filled a ton of liquidity right there to the buy side, and price is not moving up. So I'm waiting to see what we do right here to potentially take this market long. But the VIX, again, we see the VIX right here. The VIX is still pushing up, which doesn't give me warm and fuzzies to take the market long. I got my where, but I'm not getting my why right now. So I'm still going to be on my hands. I'm not going to short this market down here. I do understand why, Justin, just like we talked about, potentially shorting that breakout. But for me, looking at the context of everything that's going on, I'm going to wait to look for longs. I do like his short, though. I'm not going to lie. That's the short that I was looking to take, and I think NQ probably printed on that short opportunity.
Yeah,
NQ broke down. NQ's coming down aggressively. So ES should push down. Justin might get everything he wants out of this trade. The last level is 47.72 through 47.70 on ES. And you can see now why I hesitated a little bit and why I was upset that I didn't get that fill up here, right? I really wanted this fill at 7020, which oddly enough is exactly where I took profit the first time. We ended up using that level as a resistance, right? And now we rejected it and came down, continued to come down. ES is taking a little longer. I think it might come down. I think it still looks good to the downside, in my opinion. I mean, VIX isn't rejecting this 1 hour supply. Oh, wait, no, it's good. It's not rejecting that supply zone yet. So we'll see what happens. If VIX starts to reject, then I'll look for longs. And this is the VIX in the top left right here, guys. A little longer stream today just because price action was stupid, you know, and we really didn't take any trades till toward the end of the stream. So thank you guys for sticking out with us. Make sure you tip the barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button. Share the stream. Go back and comment on the stream.
This blows, whatever.
47.72 is a very strong demand zone on the 4 hour, and you can see the rejection on VIX here, trying to reject the supply zone while ES is trying to hold its demand zone. So that's what I'm looking for ES to do so I can take this trade long. Just looking for a little bit more confirmation than what I'm getting right now. I'm not seeing strong buying stepping into this market yet. So I'm still just sitting on my hands, waiting on VIX to tell me something. VIX is trying to reject. Staying below 47 on the VIX is key for me to take this market long. I'm rooting for Justin's trade, but at the same time, I'm looking for a trade opportunity in the opposite direction. So I'm not rooting against him. I'm not in a trade at all. I'm just calling price action. 1540 right there on the VIX. 41 going back to the top. There's the break of liquidity at 47.72.
Yeah, it's trying to break it. Oh, there it broke down. Okay. Let's see if we can get busy.
Looking for this breakdown down to 47.70. NQ's down to 65. Remember, we talked about NQ dropping down to 923. So let's see if we can get that continuous flush on NQ. I'm just watching ES because it's in an area where I would like to long it. If it doesn't give me a reason to long, I will not long this market. Continuing the flush down to 47.70. Tape is heating up for sellers here. Justin will be printing on this trade. Let's go, Jay. 70 right there. 70 tap, trying to break through 70. If we get through 70, we'll get really aggressive down to 63.25.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough hold. I'll tell you that much, because this is gonna be a back and forth.
Oh, there's battle. A lot of liquidity right here, but if we break it, this thing's gonna drop. But we're in 4 hour demand right now. I'm watching the VIX to stay below 45, 47 in order for me to look for longs. And I'm watching to see if we get these aggressive buyers come in. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna wait for the breakout and the retest to potentially look to take the market long, because we are in such an aggressive downtrend. And to me, the overall trend is down. So this is kind of a counter trend trade for my thesis on the day, but I do like the area to long the market. VIX is at 40 right now. If we get that drop below 39, I'd be interested. The 30-second candle is trying to print here, trying to get above structure, above what is this, 47.75. We get it back above 47.75. I'll look for a retest of 47.72, and I'll take this market long down there. VIX is at 40, trying to hold above 40. Again, still not closing above 47.75, so still hands off for me. We get above 47.75, I'll be looking to take this market long on a retest of 47.72. Still no price closure above 47.75, so I'm not interested. Looks like price may be wanting to come down a little further. The VIX, again, still holding steady at the 40s, which tells me price is kind of stable right here. Still feeling liquidity. If I see a nice push up through this supply zone, there's the retest of 72, but we didn't get that closure above 75. So I'm not really trying to long here, although this looks good. Looks like a good opportunity here.
This does look like a good long opportunity.
But again, it's a high volume area. There's a 4 hour demand zone here. Everything you want out of a trade is sitting here. I'm just waiting to get a little bit. Okay, there's a closure over 47.75. Let's see if we can get a retest of 47.72 now. VIX is at 35. That's what we want. I'm going to go ahead and enter this trade long right here, expecting VIX to kind of push down. I'm going to put my stop a little bit more above, a little bit below the low at 47.69, risking a little bit more than 5 points. or 6 points right here. A little bit more than my regular risk. If this thing breaks back down below 72, I'll take everything off though. Just depends on if we hold 72 or if we break 72, whether or not I'm going to stay in this trade for the full loss. If we hold it, I'll get out. Not seeing the buying coming in, but I am seeing the VIX kind of push down.
I think the buying's about to start.
Again, not seeing the buying on the tape yet, but I am seeing the VIX push down a little bit. If we get aggressive, I'm going to cut this trade here. If we hold 72, I'll leave it. If we don't hold 72, I'm going to get out of this trade. We're holding 73 right there. That's a nice push back on the 30-second. Again, watching this on the 30-second right now. Just waiting to see if we're going to hold 72. If we hold 72, I'll stay in. If we don't hold 72, I'm out of the whole trade. Just looking for a quick push into 47.85. Again, retesting 73, 72 area. Not liking what I'm seeing from these buyers right now. So I'm going to move my stop up below the previous low at 71 to give myself my regular risk. And again, hand on the trigger if we don't hold 72. We're trying to switch character on the 30-second.
Yeah, the VIX is rejecting nicely, though.
Yeah, we're rejecting on the VIX, but I'm not seeing the buying coming in on the tape, which could tell me this is maybe a potential false rejection on the tape. I mean, on the VIX. All right, 70.72 tap right there. All right, there's a retest of 72. Trying to hold 72. Not liking what I'm seeing, cutting all out of the trade right there for about a 3-point loss. Not liking what I'm seeing. We failed to hold 72. Just like I said before, it was a risky area. I mean, I like the area, but it was a risky entry, expecting a break above 47.75 to hold. If we didn't hold 72, then I didn't feel comfortable holding the trade. So I got out of the trade for a small loss right there. Still not giving up on the area, just waiting for maybe a better entry. So we'll see. Again, like this setup again here in this area, just waiting to see that buying come in. Just not seeing that buying come in at all. A lot of trap sellers down here. Go ahead, brother.
I'm just waiting to see how this 5-minute candle closes. This 5-minute candle closes bullish. I'm probably going to get out of this trade because I'm not comfortable.
All right, I'm going to try another long right here. I got a better entry at 73. I'll go ahead and sit this one through for the whole loss. If we're going to take the entire loss, I'm good with this level because now my stop's below the low. So the trade's out of my hand now. I'm going to take it long right there at 73. Little better trade, little better entry. I'm able to put my stop below the low and risk my full size of four points. So I'm a little bit more comfortable there. About 25 seconds left in this 15-minute candle. So let's see. Remember, I told you the last 20 seconds of that 15-minute candle is usually death for your trade or you get your reward. So we'll find out. 12 seconds left in this 15-minute candle. I'm hoping that this is the head of the inverse head and shoulders right here. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out here. but I didn't want to let price go too far without me. So I like the re-entry, but if we break the low, then we're going to be heading lower. And that's kind of the position I wanted to be betting in. I didn't want to be betting, and not giving the trade the full opportunity there. So I'm back in long at 73.25. The buying hasn't come in yet, but I'm betting it's going to come in. So we'll see what happens. Still no aggressive buying coming in. I'm just not comfortable in this trade. Like
I'm not comfortable neither.
I'm just not comfortable in this area at all. But I'm gonna hold the trade.
Here comes some strong buying.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it based off the area and based off my stop loss. But I'm not comfortable at all. So we'll see what happens.
I'm not comfortable neither, bro. I'm not comfortable neither.
But the price action has been like this all day. So like it is what it is.
What is the VIX doing?
VIX again holding the 40 level, holding that 40 level very nicely.
Yeah, something big is about to come out of this. I don't think I'm right.
Did you take my thing down? My screen share?
No, I didn't take a screen share down.
Oh, I thought you guys could see the entire breakdown. My bad. I didn't know my screen share came down. So yeah, I'm looking at the VIX at rejecting this supply zone. I'm looking at ES as holding this 4-hour demand. So if the VIX can push down, I'm looking for ES to make an aggressive move back up to the high, and I'll look to take profits at around 47.83 and then potentially 47.85. Right? So that's the way I'm looking at this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of potential absorption to the upside here, though. Potentially if selling comes in. And the rest of, Apple's still trying to come down, and so is...
NQ doesn't look good. But again, I'm betting on the area, and I'm betting that I'm in before the buying comes in. That's my bet.
Yeah. We were able to break above there, so... Yeah, there's some strong buying is starting to come in.
There we go. Now. And you see the rejection on the VIX as well. VIX is trying to reject this supply zone at the same time that ES is trying to push up, but we're getting absorbed every time we push up. But I'm going to hold because my entry is down here at 73 before the buying, and my stop is below the last place we came down. The last place sellers came into this market. So in order to stop me out, prices really got to drop through this demand zone. So I'm comfortable there. I'm more comfortable there than I was on my original entry. So then I'll go ahead and flip to the 15-minute chart because I just hate watching the fight. So again, my bet is that this is the head of the Head and Shoulders, or the inverse Head and Shoulders, right? We got a demand zone here. We got another demand zone here. We got a 4-hour demand here. We got multiple confluences for buyers, but that does not mean that sellers won't take them out, right? So the market right now is not agreeing with the direction. So if we get below this low, then I'll be out of the trade for a loss. It'll be 2 losses on my Journey account, and I'm completely okay to accept those losses. Yeah, the entire market's selling off here. I'm going to get out of this trade. I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the entire market right now. Yeah, I'm going to get out. There's no aggressive buying coming in. And as much as I love this area, the entire market is not agreeing with the trade idea. So if we get the aggressive push, then I'll get in on a higher time frame on the pullback. But pulling it out and just looking at what the entire market is doing, Apple's selling off, Google's selling off, everything's selling off. So I'm not gonna fight the direction of the entire stock market. I'm not gonna do that. Until the buying comes in, I'm out of the trade for maybe a point, 2 points. And that's kind of managing the trade right there. I don't want to sit in a trade where the entire market is disagreeing with me, right? So if the buying comes in, I'll look to re-enter because I do think this is a good area for the buying to come in. But the market is not in agreement with me right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, NQ was clearly the one to short because ES finds it really hard to sell off during these periods of time.
You gotta adjust because if I would have got in If I would have got in short on NQ, I would have been done trading. It was a 50-point move on NQ, basically. Or 30-point move, I'm sorry. Yeah, from where you got in, NQ's already down. No, 50 points. I'm sorry. Yeah, 50 points. It just doesn't, it just gives you, when ES isn't moving like this, like nicely, it's almost better to go over and trade NQ because why not? You know what I mean? It's a good instrument. You know how to trade it. Go trade it, you know? But yeah, that's kind of the reason why I got out of the trade, guys. I'm going to share this tab so you can kind of see. You can see Apple coming down, Microsoft rejecting supply, NVIDIA rejecting, pushing down, Apple coming down, Amazon coming down, even Tesla's coming down. The entire stock market is coming down. And I was trying to long because of the area. I still like the area. Don't get me wrong, because all of this could reverse in a second. I still like the area, but I would much rather get in long when the market starts to agree with me. Right now, there's no aggressive buying on this tape. None. Zero. And every attempt to go higher is getting met with more selling. Therefore, I'm out of the longs.
Yeah, meanwhile, ES is struggling to sell off. We'll see if it can get going. I think it might.
Tommy says, Tommy Giddy May says, oh, look, dumped right at 1 o'clock. Macro deniers on life to support. Hey, Tommy, let's make sure we come back at 1 o'clock every single day, right? Well, don't make me find you on Twitter. Make sure I see you. Just like I think Ivan just said the same thing. He was like, see, man, don't hate on the macro. 9 o'clock, something happened. Okay. I said, all right. I said, I won't fight y'all. What I'll do is I'll just collect the data. I'm going to set my alarms for 9 o'clock and 1 o'clock. And I'm going to see what happens. But again, you say 1 o'clock based off time. I say 1 o'clock based off participation. I think at 1 o'clock, lunch hour is over, right? Participation starts back up. So that makes sense, right? I'm not denying that at 1 o'clock things should happen because participation kicks up. I don't know. Tomato, man. I just hope you're winning. I hope you're killing it. I hope you're comfortable in your strategy, and that's all that matters. Right? I'm over it. 7166 to the downside. Oh, I think if we break 70, we're coming well past those levels. Well past. I think if we break 70, we're coming to like 58 and below, maybe like 43 if we break 70.
Is just struggling. And this is the thing that sucks, man. ES barely moved, and NQ has moved much more. And now here come more buyers coming to the market.
You let it be known that you ain't trying to trade NQ, so you gotta trade what's given to you.
No, that's 100% facts. So that's 100% facts.
That's where you at.
This is the same thing that happened.
I'm willing to trade both because I understand the opportunity that presents itself on both. This is a double bottom. I'm gonna try longs again. A little late to the party here, but no, I'm not gonna try longs. I know I should be trying longs, but I'm so okay. Here comes we're getting a little bit of buying here. Get above 40, close above 47, 75, 50, and I'll try longs on the retest. Just get above there. That's all I want you to do. This is the same look we got today. Yep.
No, this is the same thing that happened to me on Monday. This is the same exact thing. Where
you're shorting the bottom though.
No, I know. No, this time I'm 100% short.
Yeah, I was about to say you were shorting the bottom right here today. Like this is
a little bit bottom of price. This is a little bit more of a risky trade. I'm asking a lot from the market, but
yeah, you shorted the bottom and the breakout. Like those are two things you don't do. So
no, it's not.
And you knew that was it. You knew that was the case before you got in. You said that. You was I normally don't do this, but I'm a size up.
Everything you're no, I didn't mean to size up. That was a mistake.
You could easily size down right now.
I could.
I'm sure you're in break even, or at least
I'm committed to.
Okay. See, everybody's committed until they lose. When they lose, they be like, "Man, I should have just sized down and not if I lose,
then I lose. It's fine. It is what it is. Like
I hope you win, but if you lose,
I made a mistake.
Know what you're gonna say.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say, I meant to be in 3. I accidentally got into 6, and I just was like, I'm gonna accept the risk, but I'm gonna accept the reward too. If the reward ends up paying, then it's going to be a banger of a trade. If I lose, then my risk is still managed. I'm only risking 4 points, so I'll be down an extra $120 on the day, which will really suck. But it is what it is.
They just added more liquidity here at 771 for the shorts. Be careful on those longs, guys, down there at 7.3. I still like longs down here. I'm just waiting to see if we can get above 7.5. Rick, I was long at 73, but I didn't like what I was seeing out of the rest of the market. I do like the area, however. I just need to see a little more from the market. Hey, Micaiah says the longs will come in at 936. Yeah, that's the area I'm talking about, Micaiah. I'm talking about 936 through roughly about, I think we come down to 923, but the area is 936, 937, give or take. Go Crazy says, get out. It's still selling. EQ had a break of structure on the 5-minute, broke earlier structure to the downside from 0900 this morning. Yep, I agree. See you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. sharp. Let's get it, Tommy. Last long on NQ, ES 956 and 773 respectively, and done for the day. Yeah, I like the area again, Rick. I just can't get in without a little bit more confirmation. This is my stop right here. I would have been stopped out at 7.1. The best long will come if we can hold above. Boy, you called it. I literally said the same thing. I said if we can get above 75, if we can get above 75 and retest 75, I'll take it long. But right now, I'm not seeing price have interest above 75. And as much as I like to get the early entry, I don't think this is an opportunity based off all of the other confluences I depend on, which is Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, Tesla, Amazon, all selling off. Like, I don't want to go against this grain just yet. Although I will say this, Apple did create demand on the 15-minute that we're currently tapping into right now. If we look right here at this purple box, 186.81 through roughly about 185 is demand on Apple. So maybe price is waiting for Apple to get demand and see if we can find buyers right there. And then we'll push out of this because I like longs here. But the VIX, the stock market, nothing is agreeing with my thesis just yet. So I'm just going to be patient.
Yeah, it looks like we're starting to bottom out here. The selling's definitely slowed down. And again,
you know what? I'm F it. Against my better judgment, I'm going long again at 73.75. Screw it. We just tested this low so many times, man. Like I just refuse to believe that we're not going to break out of here. Again, still same entry, right back in the same area. I'm just going to walk away. I'm going to walk away. My target's 47.90, 47.89.75. I think we get some buying pressure coming out of here. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. The thing that sucks is that every little bit of buying on the stocks pushes ES like crazy, but all that selling that we got did nothing to ES, and that is my problem down here. Is that none of the selling pressure that we got did anything to ES. Although we're back up at these highs, so I want to see if we reject this, then I'll stay in. If we break above, I'm just gonna get out.
Yeah, this is that level, Rick. 47.75. We just got to get above 75. Again, it's not aggressive, but I think it will become aggressive. That's what I'm banking on here. Just get out of here. Go. Shoot.
Apple's getting that pullback.
Oh, are we getting that pullback at that demand zone?
It's starting to get some buying. And so is Nvidia. See, like they do all this selling, and ES just does not want to sell.
It's the longest trade in history.
Bro, who you telling?
Stops getting triggered here at 75 right now. Oh, nice. And they seem to be moving the liquidity up too, trying to support 70. So I'm in at 73. So we'll see what happens. 73.75. So stops below the low. I'm gonna stay in and see if this thing can go back up to the 90 level. Get a nice push at the end of the day. This will be my last trade.
trying to absorb price right there.
Yeah, it's a fight here. I'm just gonna take this loss. If it comes in, it comes in. If it doesn't, I'm comfortable with this area. I'll journal this trade and say this was an area that you should have been looking along the market. So I'm comfortable here. If it doesn't work out, it is what it is. But I like that 15-minute print on ES. That doji candle usually is a signal that we're about to start pushing up. So just want to see bulls step in on Apple up there on that purple box for more confluence. Market's starting to turn around here. Nvidia, Microsoft are all printing blue candles, which in regular world is green candles. Just want to see that aggressive buying come in here. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. My head's starting to hurt here, waiting on this price action here.
Yeah, again, the same thing happened to me yesterday. This happened to me right now. NQ wanted to dump. The rest of the market was dumping. This time, even Apple dumped, but ES just didn't get the same dump. And now it looks like the market wants to reverse, but we'll see. It's definitely a fight right here, but all the stocks are reversing, so probably going to get taken out of this trade, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, this is not looking good. Yep, there it is. Longs were the way to go. I took a small paper cut there. But longs are the way. Longs were the way. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Today was not a good day for me. I need to close it down, close down shop. Today was not a good day. That being in them 3 contracts or being in them 6 contracts also did not help out. Even though I was only down $30 on that trade, I didn't actually take that big of a loss. I actually cut it for less than I would have been down on my whole entire contracts. But yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely not a good day of trading for me. Definitely not a good day. Stops triggered at 75 here. Why you gotta call her purple? Yeah, I am not gonna have fun reviewing today, that's for sure. Today is gonna be one of those painful review days. This long is gonna print though. But yeah, today is gonna be a painful review day. Very painful. That I will not lie about. Oh my God. Not a good day. Not a good day. Not a good day. Man, how many losses did I take today? I took 9 losses. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Today was not a good day. Today I should have walked away. I mean, I took really small losses. Like my average loss was only $25. So it was just a lot of paper cuts that added up to a lot of losses is what it came down to. I took a ton of paper cuts today. I took a ton of paper cuts. Yeah, this was I should have walked away. I really should have walked away. After I lost 3 trades, I should have walked away. But
did you take profit?
No, I took a small loss. I took nothing but paper cuts today. I took a $30 loss. My average loss in the day was $30, but I took 9 losses. So I mean I overtraded. But I never took a full loss today. So it's just kind of funny because even though I overtraded, I never took a full loss. So, it is what it is. But yeah, I would have been stopped out anyway. I would have got stopped out right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take I think I'm gonna take half of my position off here.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I don't even need to be looking for longs. I'm gonna stop looking at the chart. Like it's over with today. It's done. Today was not a day to write home about. Today, I was telling them today's a day where journaling is not gonna be pretty. Today, journaling is going to hurt.
Yeah, you're not gonna want to come to the journal session today, guys. Be careful.
I'm not even gonna go through all my trades today. This is just, I took 10 trades.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold. I'm looking for a rally into 47.89, 75. I'm cooking some air fryer hot dogs. Give me a second.
But yeah, the long was definitely the move, and I think we're gonna go back up and at least get back up to 85. But yeah, today was not a good day for me. I think like looking back on it, being in the right position long and not holding it, and then twice, then missing the dump, then trying to get long in an area where I felt like was a good area, but didn't really play out. And then that test short was fine, but I did it on size that I wasn't planning on, but I cut it for a small loss anyway, which was the right move. So TP1 hit on ES. Let's go. That's a good TP. There's a lot of liquidity sitting here. So yeah, I didn't trade well today. And I think reviewing the journal, I think my new rule has to be, if I take 3 losses in a row, I gotta walk away. And I think that's the rule I'm gonna implement. So
all right, moving my stops to break even here. Looking to take the majority of my position off right here. I'm just not liking all of that liquidity we're seeing. It's a lot of liquidity here. So I'm gonna go ahead and sell 3 of my contracts right here, just to protect myself here. We did get a lot of. Hang on, we're still looking good here. Hang on.
I'm trying to quick paper trade short here. I'm probably gonna get stopped. The buying is strong, but
you said you were done trading. Just stop.
I just said I'm taking a paper. I just said I'm
taking. Oh, okay. I thought you said you're gonna take a quick cut.
No. I'm sorry. No. I just took trades and basically lost all of them. No, I'm done. No, I'm trying to paper trade here because this is a 5-minute supply zone. I just was like, okay, well we're tapping in, so let me just try. Which actually I got a really bad fill on this. But yeah, no, I am done.
All right, looking for a push into 47.85, and I'll take all 3 of my contracts off right there. I got one more runner to 47.90. Locking in about, you know what? Oh man, this is tough here. I'm gonna take 3 contracts off right here. I'm gonna take them off now. I keep telling myself that. Then when I go to click the button, we start moving up higher. Screw it. I'm taking 3 off right here. 3 gone. No. Right there.
No, Jeff. No, Jeffrey. I am done. My trade debate's still open, but I'm not taking any more trades.
All right, I took 3 off. I feel much better on this push up. The last 2 are set for 5 points. The last one is set for 5 points. I'm looking for a push into 47.90. Now I can enjoy the rest of my trade.
Yeah, you had a really good day today. I had a really, really bad day today.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, it was all about, to me, just stacking those confluences up and just trusting that they would come through.
Yeah, I just got to stop that on that paper trade. stopped out of the paper trade, but I didn't have any confidence. But yeah, no, Jeffrey, I'm done. Like I said, I
think you knew that you were doing something wrong, and you were just willing to take the gamble. I think
on that
none of the things you did were well on the last trade. None of the things you did on the last trade, that wasn't Justin. That's not how you trade.
No, that was me trying to see something, and I see something I saw, and it cost me $30. So,
but it didn't cost you $300.
No, it did not cost me $300, and it didn't even cost me the full loss of $120, which I would have taken on the 4 points. So, I guess I can hold my hat on that.
Oh,
it definitely wasn't made in any
position. Killing it over here. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
TP hit one. TP1 hit on here. ES here. Yeah, I took 3 off at 81. Last one set to sell at 90. I think we get the push back into that supply zone. But I'm taking it off if we pull back to 78. I think I'll take it off. I got about 5 points on the runner right now. Killing it on NQ. I should have took the long on NQ with you as well, because I like the setup on NQ as well. So nice, brother. Nice. Took one off on NQ here, holding the other for a runner. Stop below today's low on NQ. Let's go. Next speed on ES is 83 to 85. Yeah, I think we can get into the 90s. I know it's going to be a struggle to get above 87, but yeah, I only got one left, so I'm holding. I thought the same thing when he said he was taking another trade. I know, Jeff. I was like, "What are you doing?" Always tomorrow. Yeah, Justin's good, man. Like I think that there's a lot of habits that both him and I are trying to get rid of. And that's why we're in small size, so we can understand that these habits can hurt us. But we can learn the lesson with small size and come back tomorrow, regroup, come back tomorrow and kill it. I'm killing the spray right now. Let's go.
I'm not looking forward to tomorrow's or to tonight's journaling session, or when I journal after this.
Looking forward to it though. You know what I mean? Like it's you're gonna learn more today.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna learn a lot today about my mistakes.
Right, I'm taking everything right there. That's 10 points. Hold on, we're getting to 84. Let's see if we can't get to 84 here. Yeah, I'm gonna take everything off right there. I'm out. I think we can still get to the 90s. I'm having a really good day today. I traded well in my funded accounts. I traded well in my journey accounts. I left a runner. I did everything. I got to 10 points. I did everything I wanted to do. Kill count today, man. Like just Justin had a bad day, but again, he's still alive. He's still got tokens to trade tomorrow. Like he's got plenty of tokens, right? He traded well enough this week to have plenty of tokens. I think that we still continue to rally into the 4790 area, which was my profit target. But remember, 4797. I think what we established today out of ES is that 4797 through 4775 is the new range. That's basically what we established today.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep pushing up further. Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in my journal so I can see what it looks like. It's not gonna be pretty.
Yeah, I went 2 for 4, lost $90. I'm only up $62.52 on the day after that trade, but it's because I second guessed myself 2 times. If I would have just stayed in the long the first time, I would have been fine. But it's fine.
Yeah, mine is. Yeah. Oof. Jesus. Yeah, that's a little bit of a hit here, but it's all good. It's all good. Well, now my total win percentage went from 50% to 41%. Yeah, this was a big. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just laughed. It's funny. Oh, I don't care too much about that. I just got to come back and be better tomorrow. Oh, I only took 7 trades on the day. I actually didn't take 10. I only took 1 full loss. Everything else was small losses. So actually, I'm not as mad. I thought I took more trades. Not mad, but I thought I took more trades than that. But I actually didn't. So that's not terrible.
Dang, we're getting that push into 85 now. Again, the confluences, guys. The confluences is what I trade off of, right? And you can see it in real time. I showed you guys I talked to this trade the whole time. Literally, you can see all the confluences start to build. We put that purple box right there. Micaiah got mad at me for calling it a purple box, but you know, it's all good. Yeah, we still live, Valdez. We stayed a little longer because we didn't start trading until late. I took that short on NQ, and then I ended up seeing another long on ES, and we were still live. So I gotta get off of here though, because I gotta go cook.
Look at them. They just threw 600 orders down at 775.
They mean business at 775, bro.
Yeah.
And look at NQ right back up at 7,000.
Yeah.
Second TP hit on ES. Here now down to 3 more micros. Going to take 2 off at 88 to 92 and hold. And last one for 48.15 if he runs. Let's go. I got us going to 48.26 if we run. But I love it, man. But that's why I'm trying to work myself. I'm trying to work my way up to trading, you know, more micros. Like I want to get to the point where I can trade at least 5, so I can take 3 and leave 2 at strategic areas, right? And then once I'm comfortable at 5, I'm going to stay there for a little bit. But once I'm comfortable at 5, then I'll start moving to 6 to 7 to 8, and you know, potentially getting up to a full mini. But thanks for stopping by, Rick. I think I'm done. I think Justin's done. We've been in here long enough. It's rolling around 1 o'clock. It's all good, dude. Like, I made $62. You lost like what, 40 or 100?
Nah, I'm down 240, I think.
So what? Been there, done that. Look at my calendar, bro.
I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping about it. Like I took all paper cuts except for one trade. One trade was a full loss, and everything else was a paper cut. So, you know, it happens. Definitely go back and journal. I see where I missed the long. I see where I missed the long opportunity where I should have gotten in. So yeah. Jeffrey says, how many contracts would you get in with if you're starting out with an evaluation account?
2 micros. If you don't have a strategy.
I say 1 to 3. 1 to 3 micros.
1 to 3. Start off small, man. There's no rush.
Yeah, trade 1 to 3 micros.
Good job, Valdez. Valdez said 2 micros. Yep, that's what I said.
1 to 3 micros for 3 months. Prove to yourself you can be consistent. And then after that, then trade. Then my plan is to trade 5 micros for 2 more months, be consistent, and then trade 8 to 10 after that. So that's my plan. You know, today was a setback, but that's fine. It's not even a setback. It's only a setback if I allow it to be a setback. Today was a W because I'm going to take away a few different lessons.
Thank you. That's the Justin I want to hear. That's the Justin I want to hear. Hey, look,
but it's
man,
still a little bit of a setback. But yeah,
you guys already know what it is, man. Thank you so much. We ran a little bit long today. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the Trader Shop. Please make sure you tip the barbers on your way out. That means to hit the like and subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. Listen, if you guys got extra questions, don't forget, we do have a Discord. It's $40 a month. It's $15 a week to start. No pressure, because we will be on YouTube for free for at least another 10 or 11 months, right? So if you want to join the Discord, you can do that. It's all good. But listen, from the Trader Shop, my name is T. Hobbs. That guy over there is Jay Seals.